Good morning everyone and welcome back to another live stream. And today we are going to fly from Oslo to Billund. Then we're going to fly from Billund to Stockholm, then from Stockholm to Billund, and then back from Billund to Oslo. So we were first supposed to fly between Oslo and Berlin. Changed that because it was just between Oslo and Berlin. So we got a little bit more flying out of the day by doing that, and also because I couldn't fly yesterday. And I'm sorry for that I couldn't fly yesterday, but 4 hours of sleep isn't enough when you're going to fly. So yeah, a little bit unfortunate that one, but that's just how it is. So yeah, we're standing here at stand 44 with the November Hotel Golf today, and we're going to take it down to Billund and Stockholm shortly. There you go. So, pilotorsk, god morgen. Welcome, håper du vel. And Søren Thomsen, god morgen til deg også. Welcome, håper du vel. Pilotorsk, no, the flight didn't get cancelled. If you think about the Berlin flight, it was just that. It was just to and from Berlin. So, oh, sorry. So yeah, that's the only reason why actually. So yeah, Oslo Billund, Billund Arlanda, Arlanda Billund, and Billund Oslo. Good. Okay. So should we just get or begin with our briefing then? Yeah. So today on the 17th of August, we're going to fly 4 sectors between Oslo, Billund, and Billund and Stockholm. We're going to fly on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC throughout today, so you're not going to switch over to the Norwegian and Sweden AOC while we are flying to Sweden. So we're just going to be on the Norwegian one, and we're going to fly with November Hotel Golf today. So we can begin with our first flight today, down to Billund. Nordic and Norwegian 992, call sign is going to be the same. Departing 600 Zulu, landing at 7:10, so we have about 1 hour and 10 on the block. Flight time about 1 hour. Cruising at 35,000 feet, and the dispatch remarks is none. Fuel, we want to have approximately 5.7 tons on board this aircraft today. Down to Billund, alternate it's going to be Copenhagen. And 183 passengers on the way down, so going to be quite a lot of passengers today on the way down. That, to say it that way, it's going to change on the rest of today. Estimated take weight is going to be approximately 63.2 tons. Maximum share value 1 at Aalborg, so we are looking good wind-wise or turbulence-wise. For our weather in Oslo isn't looking the best. We have some winds, 500,000 invisibility somewhere. Fog in the vicinity, no significant clouds. 9, 8, and 1005. So can be a little bit foggy, but again, this is the 450 update. So yeah, actually that is the current one. So yeah, that's correct. And today, throughout the day, we're actually expecting, at least for now, before we are departing, we're expecting 2,000 meters invisibility and fog, and becoming fog. And between throughout the day, actually, we're expecting just some variable winds and KVK. And yeah, for Billund, also looking quite alright. Winds from 130 at 1 knot, broken at 2,700. Temperature 11 with 10 QNH 1013. Throughout the day, we could expect some temporary. Okay, that's actually not going to be applicable anymore. So we can just forget this one. So we could expect some winds 220 at 6, good visibility and scatter at 2,500. For Copenhagen, 240 at 3, broken at 2002, 15, 14, and 1012, and no sig. And throughout the day, it is also looking quite alright. So for the note times, Gardermoen, there is nothing special here. And Billund, we have a payment with a credit card. Wait, what? Wait, what? Okay, I don't think this is going to be very applicable for us. Yeah, this is payment with credit card to Billund. Refueling is, yeah, will no longer be possible. But we are not going to pay the fueling with a credit card, so yeah. Nothing to be worried about there, at least. And we can go ahead and look at the significant. Actually, nothing on the significant. We have a jet stream up here, or something like that, but still not going to be anything significant. Wind-wise, it's going to be quite significant. We're going to have quite a strong cross headwind of above 50 knots. So it's going to be a little bit strong winds today. And yeah, then we can continue on our next flight. Theo Kveli, god morgen, welcome, hope you're doing well. So, then we're going to fly from Billund to Stockholm. Departing at 7:40 UTC. We're going to be in Norwegian 895, same call sign. Landing 900, so we have about 1 hour 20 minutes on the clock and 1 hour 10 minutes in the air. It's going to be 5.3 tons of fuel. We're going to have Stockholm Skavsta as our alternate. 135 passengers, so it's going to be around 135-ish throughout the rest of the flights today. So just full aircraft almost down to Billund, and then the rest is going to be quite empty. So estimated takeoff is going to be about 59 tons. Maximum shear value 2 at top of climb, so that shouldn't be anything to be concerned of. We have looked at the weather for Billund. We can look at the weather for Stockholm. Arlanda, so winds 200 at 5, Kavak 12, 11, 1007, and no sig. And today it's looking great. With some variable winds, Kavak and so on. So it's looking good. And then for Skavsta, 2304, Kavak 11, 10, and 1009er. And we also do have a temporary though between 3 and 5, but again, we are not, that's not going to be applicable for us because the clock is already past 5, so that shouldn't be anything to be concerned of. And we have looked at the note times for Billund. Stockholm, we have taxiway X-ray closed between Zulu Lima and Zulu November due to work in progress, and taxiway Zulu closed between Zulu Quebec and Zulu Tango due to work in progress. Runway 01 on the left limited, center line lights lighted due to daylight marking. And runway 0826 closed due to work in progress, so 0826 is closed today. And for Skavsta we actually don't have any note time, so that's also great. For our significant, between 1 and 4 5, nothing along our route. It's looking good. Weather-wise, again, it's going to be mostly actually tailwind, cross tailwind on the way up to to Stockholm. But it's going to still be above 50 knots. It's going to be still quite strong today. And are we going to descend down? Okay, that's interesting. So then we can look at the flight from Stockholm to Billund. Norwegian 894, same call sign, departing 940, landing 1100 for about 1 hour 20 again, and flight time 1 hour 10. On the cruise of 340, planned optimum flight level on the dispatch remark. 5.9 tons on the fuel. Alternate still going to be Copenhagen. 135 passengers on the way down. And maximum shear value 2 at Veda, so it's looking good. And we have already looked at the weather and the note times. Are anything changed on the significant? No, they haven't changed anything. And the wind's also basically going to be the same. So more of a head crosswind then on the way down to Billund. And then for our flight from Billund to Gardermoen, Norwegian 909 at 3, and Nordic 8 Mike Foxtrot. Departing 11:30, landing 12:40, so we have about 1 hour and 10 minutes. Block time, flight level 360, flight time 1 hour, dispatch free marks none. 5.5 tons of fuel. Alternate torp. 126 passengers. Okay, that's going to be interesting. Maximum share value 6 at the Inga, so it could be a little bit bumpy on the way back to Oslo. And we already looked at the weather. We looked at the weather for Torp, looking good. 2084 Kavik 119 and 1008 nosing. And we have temporary between 10 and 16 Zulu, 22015 gusting 25. But otherwise it is looking good throughout the day. And it's a probability of 40% as well, also remark that one. And it's significant again. There is nothing happening over here. And the wind's going to be mostly crosswind of above 50 knots. So still going to be quite strong. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not. Then we can go ahead and brief the cabin crew about our flight today. So just stand by a moment. What am I doing now? Yeah, there you go. So, first of all, we can introduce the crew, of course. So we have Knordox and Søren Thompson. So shout out to both of you. So, today on the 17th of April, if I'm correct. Already forgot the date. Come on. Yeah, 17th of April 2024, we're going to fly 4 sectors between Oslo, Billund, Stockholm, and then to Billund and back to Oslo again. So, we can begin with our first flight to Billund. Going to cruise at approximately 35,000 feet. Looking good general on the weather. Get a little bit foggy in Oslo, but it doesn't seem like it is, so that is great to see. And yeah, weather-wise for a long route, going to be great. We are not expecting a lot of turbulence. It's going to be quite strong winds coming over from the Atlantic today, so it might be a little bit bumpy nevertheless, but that isn't forecasted until the last leg today, at least, so that is looking good. We're going to be almost full aircraft today. One remaining seat for now, at least, available on board. And yeah. Then from Billund to Stockholm. Weather in Billund, of course, is looking good. So that's great. And then up to Stockholm, of course, going to be about 135 passengers. Going to cruise at about 34, I think, 35. And actually going to stay mostly throughout 34 and 35,000 feet today. And then flying up to Stockholm, weather and route looking great. So nothing to be to note on that one. And then for the weather in Stockholm as well is going to look good throughout the day. Then flying back from Stockholm to Billund, 135 passengers again on board, and weather in Stockholm is still looking good. En route-wise, going to be a little bit more of a headwind, but still looking good on the weather side. And then into Billund, looking good there as well. And then for our last leg today, back to Oslo, 126 passengers expected. And yeah. Weather along our route should still be good. We could expect a little bit more a bumpy ride back, but we will just wait and see. And yeah, weather in Oslo is still going to be looking good though when we are arriving back in Oslo today. So yes, sorry. Are there any questions? Probably not. Then you can just finish up back here and give us a call when they're ready to begin boarding. Thank you. Okay, great. So, we have emergency access on board. We have a fire extinguisher. We have some circuit breakers in on both left and right. Some gear pins. Manual gear extension doors closed and locked. Park brake is set and the start lever is cut off. Idle on the throttle levers. Store down the speed brake. Up and up on the flaps. Landing gear levers down and wipers in the park position. That is looking good. Then we can start up the aircraft. There you go. 15 minutes. That is good to see. And yes, the rest here is looking good. You can do some tests. Overheat. Good. Come on, fire please. And of course, you down here. Good. Pack slide still doesn't work, unfortunately. Still not fixed. I wonder when that's going to be fixed. You can also actually test oxygen while we're still down here. That is looking good. Flight recorder. Good. Oh. And yeah, we need to wait for the stick shaker, of course. Then it is looking good. So, oil quantity is 95 and 95, and we have good oil hydraulics as well. That is great to see. So, then we should probably... So yeah, basically what happened now is that Safe Flying Cargo got an update, so I just need to quickly install this. If I can find Safe Flying Cargo, there we go. Yeah, replace files, please. Yes, we can run. There you go. Here on the flight. There you go. Airline. We are flying with Norwegian. Flight level 35, 900 to 883 pax. Departing 600 Zulu in about 34 minutes. In-flight services, that should be all good. It's over an hour. Well, it's actually exactly an hour. There's got to be one drink service, that works for me. Aircraft doesn't have any IFE screens. And cabin crew and the doors already open. You can start flight. Oh, my screen's so suddenly wide. Go ahead. Go ahead. Like, you see, it's quite stretched. Is that what I mean? Loud and clear. Can I request some refueling? Roger.
Please don't load aircraft
Hello.
until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Okay. Good. So we can request our flight plan. There you are. Turn on the brightness a little bit. There you go. So departure weather for country for Oslo. There is no fog anymore, and it is almost clear skies, so that would make sense. So yes, so FMC. So we are a Sanderson 800 with 26K rated engines. Airrack is up to date from August 8th to September 5th, 2024 of course, and we have the latest operational program for the E737. So, position unit, we are currently parked at Gardermoen. It's GPS, left or right position. And we should probably check with the stand 44. So that's gonna be 063. Oh, sorry, that's going to be north 60, 11, and 6. Okay, to be honest, none of them are correct. It doesn't match up with the stand, to be honest. 0.3, 0.2, and then it is 0.6, we have 0.7 and 0.8, so we can use GPS left then. We may be parked a little bit. Oh no, this is okay. This isn't one of those stands. Okay. What happened here? There you go. So we have gone from Gardermoen to Billund. We're going to be flying as Nordic 90902. Should probably log on
Fuel
Watsim.
truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
And what is Delta Golf Alpha Hotel? There you go. Oh, there you go. So, departure runway, expecting one on the left for departure via the Vippa 1 Charlie departure. Go ahead. After Vippa, we are going to fly Papa 615. Thank you. Papa 615 to Ridzi. Ridzi, direct to arrival ILS 027. I don't remember which one is which. So we can get some charts up. We can begin with Oslo then. So got the airport. Takeoff means, please. Parking stands. Vippa 1 Charlie. Go ahead. Go ahead. Arrival into Billund.
Hi, Captain. Boiling has been completed.
Thank you. So, Billund. Stars, there is no star. ILS 027. So we should be coming in via Otnev. Cost X gonna be 9. Final reserve's gonna be 2.6. Cruising at 350. So 239er44. 239er44. Average ISAs plus 6, minus 54, minus 48. It's gonna be 7,000 of course. 250. Going to be 310, 200, 100, and the QNH currently in Billund is that is going to be 1012. Execute. Engine out set. just going to be straight at 25 and hold. 25 please. Next hold, Echo November, Golf Mike, 192, 25. It's going to be, of course, 192 inbound, please. 192 inbound, execute, and then the good old triple alpha. Execute. Okay, so the fuel truck is gone. That is great. And we have an A330 here. Okay, yeah, that's not an A330 Neo. That's great. No livery though, unfortunately. But yeah, at least we have an A330 though. Oh, it's okay. So Billund is online and the runway is 09 in use. Thank you, sir. Then thank you. Then we're definitely going to change that one. Thank you. So ILS Zulu 09 then. Oh, search ILS Zulu 09. It's going to be via Epapa. Sorry, Epara. Did that mess up? Yeah, that definitely did mess up our flight plan. Yeah. No, that's... we can just have the discontinuity there for now. So we can go ahead and we need to insert that holding again. Hello? 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 Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized and we'll make a start in a
Boarding
couple of minutes
requested.
once the passengers start arriving from the terminal. All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Alpha, Alpha, Alpha. Can I request some winds? Whoa. Excuse me. Oh. Ooh. Not good. Execute. So 343 compared to 344, yeah.
Passengers boarding starting.
So we are going to cruise at 350, of course. That's 350. What's the airport elevation for Billund again? Yeah, that's 250. Great. It's going to be another 2 minutes until the IRS is aligned. What's the current coordinate for Oslo? That is 1005. Yeah, 1005, that's great. So, then we can do the landing dispatch. So winds are 120, 1 knot, 11 and 12. There you go. Expecting 09 then. Yeah, that's all looking good. So what's our time currently? Yeah, we can actually wait for the 50 meter to be available for Gardermoen before we put that into the FMC. There you go. Yeah. So yeah, in general, the weather, yeah, looking good in Billund, so that's great to see. Yeah. Unfortunately, no way to see in Oslo. That's sad. You do want it to see there as well. But yeah. Which day is it? Oh, okay, it is a Saturday though, so... 77 Delta Yankee. Saturday. Departure. London Golf Mike. Kilo Bravo India. Departing 6. There you go, instruments are up and running. We are flying with November Hotel Golf. There you go, November Hotel Golf. And what's in of course. Okay, great. So terrain radar is probably something we can enable. So, should we just begin with our departure briefing then? Just want to monitor GSX a little bit as well. I wonder if the passengers are still like pink. Yeah, they are. I need to read through that. Even the flight attendants are. Okay, I do need to read through that. That one then. It's a part in the manual that's new or something that can give it an answer. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update. Torsday let you know that we have started rolling. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Okay, so then we can do our departure briefing. I like how I can see the shadow of the passengers. That's actually really cool. Yeah, that's looking really good. See the shadows. That's great. So yeah. So a departure briefing. Above 80 knots, I will only reject takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or the airplane is unable or unsafe to fly. If a cold stop, I'll send this close to our slivers, disengage the auto throttle, apply maximum braking or wait for the operation of the RT-Watt brakes. I will manually raise the speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft has come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We are going to carry out the engineers as appropriated. If we decide to evacuate the aircraft, we are going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancel warnings and risking a positive rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the member items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, rear tack the flaps as scheduled, when flaps up, no light, we can select their change, max continuous first, and engage automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And then for our engine outfit here, Garmin today is just going to wish to at 25 nautical miles and hold. So, for our taxi today. So this is our airport charts, 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. Airport at stand 44, we could expect a straight push. Or actually maybe also facing towards the east. If you're unlucky, facing to the west. In that case, if it's going to be facing east, we're just going to taxi 1 Juliet and Sierra. We can use holding point, we can calculate from Bravo 8 from one on the left. If we are facing to the west, we're just going to taxi up via Whiskey. Take on right on Whiskey. Sorry, not right on Whiskey, but right on Zulu. And then right again on Victor and left up Sierra to Bravo 8. We have no taxi restrictions, hotspots, and notable no tabs for Gardermoen today. Weather for Gardermoen is looking really good, and the runway condition for one on the left is also dry. So far we sit departing while the Vippa 1 Charlie departure. Distance on chart 10-3 kilo, effective 70 for June 21. So with departing or heading 190 degrees to Gulf Mike 604, maximum 240 knots. Then to Gulf Mike 602, continuing down to Kubub, and then Virre, and then ending up at Vippa. MSA is 3,900 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100 unless otherwise instructed. Initial climb clearance is 7,000 feet. And we are going to use noise abatement number 2. That means after 15 feet AGL, we're going to set the speed in 20, back up to 20 knots. The retractor flaps scheduled. We're passing 3,007 feet on QNH. We're going to cancel speed in 20, continue på Wiener speed. And there is no threats for our departure today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. That's great. Let's see if things can work now then. Yeah. Good. So I need to change you before I forget. So to 30B, execute. So then should we do our PA now, or should we wait a little longer? Let's check on the A330 on our left. That is to Dulles Fort Worth, actually. That's interesting. Bravo Hotel X-Ray 305. What could that stand? Bravo Hotel X-Ray. What could that stand for? That's the question. X. Bravo Hotel X-Ray. Call sign. Birmingham European Airbase. I mean, that could make sense. That does make a little bit sense.
Ladies
but yeah.
and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices,
do the pre-flight
such as
there.
PC players and laptop computers,
We'll to do the
must be
pre-flight
turned off and
checklist.
stowed
Thank
for
you.
departure. Thank you.
So yeah,
Mine
pre-flight
damer
checklist to
og
the
herrer,
line.
velkommen ombord.
Intercourse, they are
Mens du sitter,
removed.
må du
Oxygen
huske
is
at alle
61%. Now
mobiltelefoner og
transfer
andre
dispatch
bærbare
which is normal
elektroniske
auto.
enheter, for
When the
eksempel
way down,
CD-spillere og bærbare
press
datamaskiner,
packs
må
auto.
slås av og oppbevares for avsette. Takk.
Packs auto and bleed set. Flight instruments. We are tracking 192 degrees, QNH 1005, reading 685 feet, 690 plus 5 on the standby. Park brake set, engine start, lever schedule for rudder, pre and 0, and takeoff taxi brief, or taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. There you go. Now we can do the PA to the passengers. Oh, sorry. So flight time about 1 hour. No turbulence expected 350. Weather in Billund is looking quite good. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Oslo til Billund. Flytid til Billund i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Forventer å dytte ut av gaten da om ca. rundt mellom 15 og 10 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres, så anbefaler jeg å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som går fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta av fra den østlige rullebanen for Gardermoen i dag, det vil si rullebanen på vår venstre side. Taksturen blir ikke sånn alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Tar av rett sørover ned mot Billund. Så det er jo greit det. Skal ha en marsj i dag på rundt 35 000 fot. Forventer gode flyforhold. Vi forventer en del sterk vind, eller en sterk vind kommende fra Atlanterhavet. Så ja, det blir mye vind der oppe, men vi forventer ikke noe særlig turbulens. Men som alltid, vi anfører på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn tilfelle vi kommer borti noe uforventet turbulens. Og været i Billund ser også veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann av vind fra sørøst. Det er 11 grader, og så er det bare litt grann skyet i området. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper du på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today. On behalf of the Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Oslo to Billund. Flight time to Billund today is expected to be approximately 1 hour. We are now shortly ready for departure, expecting to push back in about less than around now 25 minutes. So if you can please sit down, take no seatbelts, and for all safety and others, recommend you follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. We are going to depart from the easterly runway here in Gardermoen today. That's got to be the runway to our left. Taxis don't go very long before we are on the end ready for departure. Departing initially straight south towards Billund, so that is going to be great. Got to have a cruising altitude at approximately 35,000 feet with expecting general good flight conditions throughout the flight. There is some quite strong winds coming over from the Atlantic today, but still we are not expecting a lot of turbulence. But we still recommend the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Billund is looking good. We have very little wind from the southeast, 11 degrees centigrade and just a little cloudy. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count, plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Great. I'll remove the jet when you can close on the doors.
No problem.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the road share with dorsal view now. DLL contact you for Pushback once you're closer to enter beacon YT and switch it on.
Roger. Okay, good. Pull-out procedures. Come on. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so departure Gardermoen. Yeah, we still have the 20 update. So estimated takeoff weight is 63.2. Yeah, prefinite. So that's going to be 63.5, so that is within the limits. 63.5 and 19.8. So 63.500, 19.8. Departing runway 1 on the left, and we are actually going to use an intersection. So we need the runway length. No, that's Billund, that's not Oslo. 1 on the left, Bravo 82851. So let's do just 100 meters less. Laps 5, optimum rating, and we just need to wait for the weather to be available. There you go. So winds are 1904, 11, 5. 190 for 11 and 1005. So it's going to be a takeoff to 31 and 90.7. Execute. Takeoff to 31, 90.6, 90.7, yeah. That's going to be 5. Trim 5.9er. It's going to be 383844. 383844. You can go ahead and turn on the APU. I should close that door as well. There you go, that's nice. So that's going to be a 5 point. Almost, we can, maybe, yeah, we can actually just round it up to 5. Oh, we can actually just stay at 5.8. Oh no, we can just round it up to 5.9. So yes, I'm going to be on RTO. Can actually turn on the rest of the fuel pumps. And we still don't have any ATC online at the moment. Nope. Then we can set you to 7,000. So, pre-flight checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,700 kilograms on board and pumps are on. Passenger sign set, auto brake, RTO, CD brief and ACARS completed. Takeoff speeds, V1 138, V1 138, V2 144. MCP V2 144 heading 190 degrees and altitude 7,000 feet is set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. So departing a little bit early, that is just great. Doors. Close. So the APU is now available. Okay, great. Then we can call it ground then. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Then we can prepare for pushback and start. So yeah, we still have the A330 on our left, but sorry, on our right. That shouldn't be anything to be concerned of. Stance should be big enough. Go ahead. I hope that it is not going to happen again. And this didn't happen again, but there was nothing I could do. Yeah. So before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked. Doors windows are closed and locked. And push slot and transfer alt off. Before start checklist.
Stand by while we start pushback.
Okay, thank you. Okay, that's 5 minutes early. There's just one passenger here that don't want to be secured to his seat. Okay, we are connect position 18 then. Okay, copy ground, we are cleared to push back facing east position 18 and park brake set. Brakes released. Brakes released.
Go for captain, steer clear of the stand and your free topside tuck in.
Okay, we're starting a 2 and 1 in sequence. And we will just wait a little longer until we actually clear off the stand. Oh, thank you, Pilot Torsk, thank you. I totally forgot the MFRA, thank you. Thank you for that. That's going to be 1700
Good
feet.
morning.
Okay, SF the carcass a little
High
bit back
in
there.
the on the
That's nice.
på vägnar av mång.
What? Yay! We can starting engine 2.
Roger. Please take a moment. Vänligst lyssna.
What's happening with self-loading cargo?
There are 4 men.
Just do this and this. That didn't work. I forgot to announce our pushback though.
Should the cabin
I'm going to restart self-filling cargo once we are on the ground in Billund.
in the unlikely event?
There you go, engine number 2.
Edict.
Number 2 is stable. Starting engine 1.
Roger. We are
Yeah, self-filling cargo is a little bit bugged out. Yeah.
DB. While we wait for take. Mens vi venter på. Thank you for your.
Yeah.
Takk.
Yeah. Vær så god. You're welcome. I wonder how far they're going to pull us. Engine number 1. Stable. Oh, for I forgot you as well. I thought maybe 1.8 was the closest one, but it doesn't seem like 1.8 was the closest one. It may seem like that was the furthest away. That's great. Okay, it would have been nice to have a chart or something with the release points. Because I can't find that, or I haven't found that yet. Would have been nice to have. Yeah, it's impossible to, almost impossible to hit anything. Hey, Stockholm is online, that's good.
911 Pushback, stand for.
How far are they going to pull us now? Are they going to pull us all the way into the runway, or what's happening? It's just taking forever. Is this release point 1.8? Please be it. Are you serious? Oh no way. That almost pulled us over the entire entire Juliet. Taxiway Juliet. Insane. Can you please stop now? We have 2 good engine starts. It's gonna be take a little time. Yes, they're gonna. It seems like they're stopping. Great, finally. Wow.
Please enter your parking bracket.
Brake set. Parking brake set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Pushback. Yeah, we have to do the judge that. We want to disconnect, please. Yes, interrupt. Oh shit.
Call for Captain Lodge light are put started on all engines and so
That's
igen
why.
disconnected. Nousemhel EFT inter your torsdag go. DLL get also the disconnected now, so have our safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and DLL.
Oh, there's no pin on the right there. Thanks for the help, pin on the right. Hello. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, call me ready.
No problem.
Found out that FS stick is not on the speaker, it is on my headset, so you guys can't hear anything from it. There you go. Before the taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, air compressed, packs auto, /1 auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, and result leaves all tent flag controller checked, ground equipment is clear and AP off before taxi check is complete. Cargo traffic, Nordic, Nanana to taxiing by Juliet and Sierra, to point Bravo to 1 on the left, cargo traffic. Okay, brakes released, and left is clear, that's the same with the right side. Right is clear and left is clear.
Stockholm traffic, Nordic 911, taxiing Juliet Sierra, insurance,
Turn ahead, god morgen, welcome, opening well. Yeah, just see the passenger straight away. Cabin crew seat for takeoff. Cabin crew seat for takeoff, please. Why was it recognized? Left is clear, right is clear. Cabin crew seat for takeoff. Hello. Okay, before taxi connection, before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 plan, 5 green, stabilizer in 5.8 units, 5.9 at set, and cam call are given before takeoff checklist is complete. Great to hear, Terrain. Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. Doing great. Just maybe need a cup of coffee after departure. I'm a little bit. So yeah. We'll just wait and see. We have another Norwegian aircraft with us to Billund, so that's great. I wonder if he wanted to do exactly the same that we do today. Left is clear, right is clear. Cargo traffic, Nordic Nana to departing runway 1 on the left, cargo traffic. We should be there. So, that's great, we are ready to go. Okay guys, are you ready? Take off. Oh, whoa, whoa. Sorry for that. Press stable. Takeoff reset. Checked. And all throttle disconnected.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. All throttles. Speed west to 20. Oh, expecting flaps 1 speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked.
Norwegian traffic, Norwegian, and 14 runway 100.
Cancel speed event. Turn up to 350. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, all. Packs, auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up, no light, and altimeters passing 6,700, 6,000, okay, passing 7,000 then. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff, checklist is complete. Ready to feel. Alpha. Yeah, password is 100. And press position is looking good. Okay, train ahead, you're going out for a run, okay? Yeah, we'll wait to see, we are descending in about 40 probably. No, maybe not even that half an hour. I'll just wait and see. Depends how long I'm going to run. Pilottorsk. Ah, so is you the aircraft that is Nordic 90901? Is that you? Oh, nice! So you got to follow us? That's great. Nice. Okay, we have stable acceleration again. Turn off the seatbelts. Ja, jag flög på Oslo, Billund, Oslo, Trondheim, Oslo. Nice. Great. Neatly. That sounds good. You're flying on Explain 12 as well? Everything, space, please. Oh yeah, you're using an MSFS2020. Nice. Oh, we're landing 707. That's great. Oh. Oh, I got FS realistic. That's great, pilotage. That's great. 70,000. Yeah, I bought the 777 indeed. I've done that. I tried to do one flight. It seems and the aircraft itself just crashed. Like everything froze up, so nothing worked. So one flight ended up with me crashing in the ocean, or I need to ditch in the ocean because the aircraft didn't work. And it was very easy to ditch in the ocean when you were still cruising at 35,000 feet on the PFD, so that's great. I think I even managed to stall in there as well. So yeah, I've done one flight, no flights after that one. So yeah, I mean, the 777. I mean, I like the 777. It is a really nice aircraft to fly. I was just very unlucky with the first flight I did. So, but again, we're going to fly with it here though on the channel one day. But I do want to do some flights first. But again, I don't have time for that. I thought about maybe doing that yesterday, since I couldn't fly to Munich because I didn't get enough rest. But I thought about that idea too late. So yeah, if I would have thought about that before 10 in the morning, I would probably have flown with the 777 yesterday, but I didn't. So that's great. Yeah, I do need to take a flight with that one day. Wait and see. Yeah, pilotage, you also have the PMDG 777. That's great. I mean, it is a really good aircraft. It is. And to be fair, I think sometimes at least the performance in the 777 was better than the 73 for me at least. Or actually, when I think about it, no, it was actually quite stuttery when I flew over Great Britain and so on with that aircraft. And I flew the one flight from Amsterdam to Chicago. So yeah. It could have gone a little bit better than it did. But yeah. Again, I was just very unlucky. So I thought at least I'm going to fly with this aircraft before the next update. The next update came like under a week after that happened, and I still not flown with it. So I need to find a day where I can. But again, now school and so on begins again, so that's so yeah. Wait and see when I'm actually going to have time for it. But again, I do need to fly with it one day. How we do that? You go into the settings page and you go to you go to connections, and then you will find your WhatSim CID. So just paste your CID and then save changes. So yeah, you just go to settings, connections, and then paste your WhatSim CID and then save. Okay. I'm not going to update OBS now. Then my sound is going to be cut out. That's not an option right now. Okay, so if I'm correct, so then they're using 09 in Billund. I mean, makes sense. Because they're coming from the southeast east. That's Billund Airport. Yeah, there's a bus from Krakow, right there. Landing on 09 now. Okay, that's great. Jet time from Billund to Rhodos. Okay, that's interesting. An 18-year-old 737-800. That's great. Wait, what? Okay, so what exactly isn't working? So you can't go to connections, paste in your CID and save changes. Because like there's, to be honest, to connect your your bot with Volanta isn't going to actually be honest, I don't think it is actually going to change a lot. Okay, there you go, never mind, okay. Okay, it works now, that's great. That's great to hear. Okay, so we need to look into our flight plan then, because this isn't going to work. So if we find a para, and where do we want to connect up a para? Before Ludos at Radis. Yeah, not Ritzi but Radis. Something like this. Oh. At least we can have that here ready. So 07, 02 is then when we are going to land. And now beginning our descent. 7. Oh, that was up a climb. Sorry. I mean, there is no ATC currently online in Billund though, so I mean, we could just execute it straight away. Again, then we could maybe have some problems if center control comes online or something. That means still we need to fly down there, so why not execute? So we have a correct descent and path and so on. Okay, so airport, runway 09. You can have 27 just in case the wind changes. So 10975, 10975. I can't remember the last time I landed on 09, so I don't think I have done that actually. Normally just with the runway 27. So yeah. 084. 084 and 084. Minimums 415. There you go, 415. Going to be 3,000. Fast to go. Going to be 3,000 feet of course, so probably a good idea to place that in. This is level 30. Island one required for Epara, Adabo and Givna transitions until Oslas and from east approach. West, oh yeah, Oslas is there. Oslas. I forgot that we build an approach state aircraft type. Yeah, that's nice. There's approximately 80 miles to go then. There you go, 77 miles, yeah. So, we should probably also do some landing calculations. So we have the 20, so 1802 knots, 14 and 13. 1802, I think it was 14, but definitely 13. Yeah, that was correct. That's correct. Yeah, so that's 3.3, 4.1, that's approximately 1.2 tons. Nope, that is not the case. That's 800 kilograms. 61,100. I thought opposite way around. I thought this was the landing fuel, so the fuel content, and this was the landing fuel. Not quite sure how I managed that, but yeah, that's great. Got to be 148 minus 5. That's gonna be 143. Yeah, 143. Uh, 61.1. I'm not quite sure why I lost this, but I can just type it myself. Yeah. Why not? Why not? And it is within 1 knot as well, so it's perfectly fine to use what it says in the FMC. But yeah, again, why not? That is good. Okay, then we can do our approach briefing. So, yes, for a star we have no stars, so you can go straight into the approach brief or the approach plate itself. So again, no star is there is no stars available for Billund, so we're going to go right into the approach. So this is chart 11-1 for the ILS Zulu runway 09. And no effective date, coming in via Para 3000 feet, continue to Gelba 3000 feet initial fix, and then we're turning final for runway 09er. Runway heading is 084 degrees, 109er 75, Bravo India Lima is ILS to me, so 109er 75, and 84 degrees, that's set. And yes, so it is going to be another 3-degree glide and 415 on the minimums. And yeah, so path is on the left as well. Transition altitude is going to be, or transition level though, it's going to be 3000 feet. It's probably going to be like 4000 something in what I wait to see online. But 3000 feet, and for our mist, we want to climb straight ahead to 2000 feet. After passing Bravo India 000, continue climbing to 3000 to Luxa and join the holding. So basically it's straight ahead. And yeah, and also we have if Billund approach comes online, at first contact with Billund approach, we are going to state our aircraft type. So otherwise we can actually do the landing. So we're going to land with flaps 31, 43 and wind correction of 5 knots, no auto brake, and we are going to use normal reverse thrust. So for the airport charts 10-9 effective 13th June 24. So we are landing runway 09 here, and we're going to make it probably via Mike. Taxi down by Kilo and November to our parking stand on apron. There is no hotspots. Tax restrictions on the notable note is that we can't pay for the fuel with a credit card. But again, we are not going to pay for the fuel so that's Norwegian's job, so that's nothing to be worried about. And yes, weather conditions in general in Billund looking great. Very slight winds, 2 knots from the south. Got a very little crosswind. So yes, that should be it. So then, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete, so the send checklist. Presentation landing altitude set to 250 feet. Recall checked. Auto takeoff. Flying data via fair 143 minutes for 15 set. Approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. When we're ready, we can continue and descend it down to flight level 150. And I just need to go for a few moments, so I'm going to be back shortly when I'm descending. Yeah, in 6 minutes, so I hope I'm going to be back before that. Okay, I'm back. Okay, I managed exactly to come back from the descent. Already have to go, but yeah. Yes, sorry for that. So, descending currently down to Billund, landing at 02. That is going to be in about less than 30 minutes. Okay, so we can do the PA to the packs, the passengers. So weather in Billund is looking good. Winds are from the south, a little wind from the south. Så ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt å tenke her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det har kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nå blitt nedkjøres ned til Billund, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Billund ser det veldig bra ut. Vi har litt grann vind fra sør. Det er 14 grader, og det er bare forventet at det skal være noen få skyer rundt omkring i området. Ellers blir det en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss, og vi håper ser dere for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you may notice, we have gone our descent down to Billund, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Billund is looking good. We have very little wind coming from the south. It is currently around 14 degrees centigrade, and it is just to report to be some few clouds in the vicinity. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on the next flight. Thank you. Okay, nice. Oh, you see, you see me on the radar. Nice. Yeah, you're coming from. Oh, yeah, you're all the way up there. We just need to Yeah, pilot when are you landing? So we have at least enough separation here. And also one thing I just realized, we have landed on runway 09 before. Because that's the only runway you can see Legoland from. Or Legoland. It's from the runway 09. I remember no, sorry, that wasn't Legoland, it was the Lego house. Yeah, so you're landing 2 minutes behind. Okay, great. Probably not going to be on the roll for 2 minutes, but yeah. So you're landing approximately 2 minutes behind us. Depends if you're landing like 0259, for example. Don't know, but yeah. So it's at least 2 minutes then. Or at least 1 minute. So yeah, I will try to see if I can make it a little bit faster on the final approach. I mean, that's what we want optimal to do though. Nobody get a little bit later and try to fly it a little, try to speed up a little bit. Yeah, you can try to slow down a little bit as well, pilot Torsk, but you can also probably wait a little bit. You can probably slow down when you are doing your approach. Otherwise, if you're slowing down now, you are going to land quite a bit later. So you can actually wait a little bit as long as you don't catch me. But again, you have like quite a bit more to the west than we are. Because this flight plan was made for runway 27 and not 409. Because I did check flight 24 before I just used what Simbrief gave, so yeah. That is great. Talk about Simbrief, you should probably get over flight plan. And we need a little bit more trust here. Because this aircraft here is flying a little bit too slow. How much trust do we need? Okay, we can go up to like 70 and 1. Okay, we ended up with 67. Need to go up to 70, yes. There you go. Now I should be able to catch that speed again. I like a Simbrief plan for runway 26, you know, when runway 260 is closed. That's great. Okay, so we could expect probably landing of 1 on the left. Okay, there you go. Then our flight plan to Stockholm is ready. It is redo. Very good. Some sunglasses. Be nice. Oh, they're quite dirty. Ho ho ho. Oh, some dirty sunglasses. Oh, actually, maybe it is. A lot of it wasn't even dirt. I think actually none of it was dirt. It was. It is in the glass. It is. What scratches in the glass? Yeah, I managed to scratch up that one. Or this one quite a bit. That isn't good. Oh yeah, that is good. Okay, that coffee there is a little bit too hot, so should probably wait. Yeah, guys, have you heard about a new add-on that is called Real A Cars? We're flying a lot with like the 7.3 or the 777. You should probably check that one out. It looks really good. I downloaded it yesterday, but I'll try it out. It's got to add some things to your A-car system with your company and so on and so on. Going to make things a little bit more interesting and more realistic. So if you go to flightsim.to and you will find relay cars on community favorites right now. You should definitely try it out. Again, I haven't tried it out, but you should definitely. So yeah, again, it is just going to add some further A-cars functionality on some aircraft via an external application. So like you can get your takeoff data and so on via the A-car system. And so what the company thinks. That looks actually really cool. So you haven't Pilotage, you should definitely search it up or go into flightsim.to and see if you can find it. It looks really good though. But again, I haven't tried it out and the 77 doesn't have any A-cars unfortunately. So I really hope PMG is going to add A-cars functionality to this aircraft. Wait, do I have, yeah, I probably do have a GSX profile for Billund. Yeah, do I have for Stockholm as well? No. Not from Sweden. Then I need to check out Sweden as well. Echo 005. There we go, we're turning towards Epara. Got to have a nice headwind now, so that's great. Almost got a straight headwind as well. Okay, good. And I'm landing. Okay, I'm landing a little bit later again. We did add some time on that. Oh, I forgot the PA for the stuff in the cargo. That's great. Yeah. Descent starting. About 20 minutes. I just managed to forget gear. So 03, 53 is going to be 10 minutes, so 48 is going to be, yeah, that is now. Camera crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Camera crew, prepare the cabin for landing. There you go. Continue down to flight level 100. 100 set. That is good. Hope the time is not going to increase much more. But it's kind of scheduled time again. That is 10. 7 minutes ahead. That's actually pretty good. Car rental? No, I don't want any car rentals at Billund. I want to know other departure gates or arrival gates for that matter. Lufthansa? No, Norwegian. Norwegian Air International. What? Check in. Yes, check in. Norway. Oh. I just want to know the gate. Delta Yankee to Stockholm. SMS. Okay, you're not going to know the gate at least. From Billund's own website. Where is the real aircraft? Wait, what? What? They just landed. What? To the pilot at 5:58. How did they manage to land 0650? How? Either they have been really lucky with winds, or they have bumped up that cost index. I've heard some rumors that even though they are ahead of schedule, many Norwegian pilots still increase that cost index. What? How? Just how? That is interesting. Flight time 51 minutes. I better fly for 43. we're gonna be flying for like 52 minutes. How did I manage that? Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you for being
No problem.
That is all great. At least then we can find out where we go to park. But they have reached the gate first. Onulago, hello, welcome. Hope it well. Yeah, fast to go. That bar up, I think you're probably meaning this one here. That's FSI panel. That's an add-on, if you heard of it. That's an add-on you can train on, like landings, practice landings, or things like that. 5,000 sets. Which is basically going to set up your approaches and so on. So yeah. I always use that when I'm making the thumbnails, for example. Makes things a little bit easier. Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Okay, we are passing soon, shortly through flight of 100. We actually continue straight down to the 3,000 feet. QNH is currently 1013. Yeah, past flight of 100. And we can continue down to 3,000 feet. QNH is going to be 1013. 1013. And approach checklist. Altimeters, we are passing through flight level 904. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist is complete. That is good. So, for the missed approach, it was initially first 2,000 and then up to 3,000. So we got to set. Yeah, we get to 2,000 first then, since we need to pass a waypoint before we continue climbing. So we set 2,000 initially on the mist. And for our gate. It's going to be stand. Possible to read on this map here. That was carbon. Billund, please. There you go. So that is going to be stand. That is the one after you. So yeah, stand 3-4 is going to be our parking stand. 3-4. That is good. And we're landing now, hopefully not, yeah, 770. Can't find Billund. At least not yet. It should be 3,000 above. Yes. A little bit bumpy, but that is all good. Okay, speed into that. I'll bring that to 20 knots. And we are turning base. How's the go? Speed 200, flaps 5, speed checked. And we are turning final. Approach. Lock cluster. And we are currently 11 miles out. And now we're currently at 10 minutes. So 084 degrees. Speed 180. I think 190. Class captured. Approach 2000. Set. And speed 180. Billund traffic, Norwegian another to established ILS 09er 8 miles out. Billund traffic. Okay, so we might
2500.
Toot. What did he say? Get out, flaps 50 and speed checked on 60. So we can go straight down to the VDF. Cabin crew, seats for landing please. Trajectory is soon, hopefully. Just slow down this aircraft. Flaps 30, speed checked. Okay, landing checklist. Cam go given, engine start, switches, continuous, speed brakes. Armed, landing down, flaps, third plan, 30 green. Landing checklist is complete. We're approaching 1000, or 1000 is stabilized. We are clear to land. Disconnecting. No winds.
Plus 100. 200. Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go. Welcome to Billund. Flight time is gonna be 55. Okay, where is Mike? That may be this one to the, yeah, that's one to the left there. Oh, the taxi sign just popped up as well. So yeah. Onolago, yes. What Pilotage said there, it is called self-loading cargo indeed.
In traffic, 991, semi-ground runway.
So, it's called self-loading cargo. Nikolai, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Billund traffic, Nordic Nana Natur runway, Sirana vacated. Left is clear, right is clear.
Soft landing.
Tack. Nice. Okay. Okay. Why is Steam open? That doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Okay. Unfortunately, I can't see you, Pilotage. Can't see you. Try to taxi a bit slower. Come on. We can't even. Okay, it makes sense that we can't even see the lights. It is quite a nice and bright sky today. Yeah, there you are. Okay, we have you in sight there, Pilotage. Now, how is this going to be? You rated my landing a good one? Now. Anulago, yeah, I understand that one. I understand. Yeah. You probably will be fine with that, I hope. Okay, is it just me or is it the massive landings that is looking interesting? Bra jobba!
Back.
Okay, there we go. Now you can continue our taxi here. So, there's 15 right there. It's gonna be down to 10, please. But I think always landing so often look hard. I'm not quite sure why. Is it just me? Because yeah, it's probably something. I mean, it isn't. It's just import.
Den landningen var ganska bra.
Ja, okej, det var det. Ja, okej. Okej. Okay. Then it isn't Watsi, okay. That's nice to know. Okay.
Billund traffic, Nordic 991, runway 090.
But what's happening with the taxi lights there as well? What's happening to them? Great.
Billund traffic, Nordic 991, taxing Kilo November Juliet, and through to Billund traffic.
That 3-2, okay. Nice. Okay, I don't understand GSX. I'm always too far. Always. It is never an okay from GSX. Okay. And we can... Oh. There you go. Turn off the aircraft. I forgot the seat belts on the floor there. That isn't good. I will reset the trim as well. That is great to see. What do you do?
Roll Torstai Cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Loud and clear.
Roger. All for Captain, roll cover ES available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Thank you.
The boarding requested.
Okay. Cabin crew, you can begin the boarding once the jetway is attached. That is great. Yes, indeed. Yeah, I actually did notice the fire truck, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think so, Anulago. I mean, it is quite good, but still. I remember the day when they actually updated the flare also and things on Watsim to make that look better. I remember the day they actually did that. Got criticized for updating that and not the interface of the pilot client itself. Okay, we can go ahead and do the shutdown checklist. So, fuel pumps off, prop heat off, hard panel set, flaps up, no light, parking brake is set, engine start, lever cut off, weather off, and technical is complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. Pilotage, yes. If I'm correct, you can also actually change that one if I'm correct. Yeah. So like Control Shift and F12 is like the most strangest combination. Or it isn't very strange, but Control Shift and then F12 again. Like F12 is quite far away. Like it isn't how should I say that? The most practical solution. If you understand what I mean. Yeah, that was a nice one. 1.040. You have a perfect landing here. Pilotosk, you shouldn't say that. You should just blame that landing on Vatsim, okay? You should just blame that landing on Vatsim. Do you agree? Batman, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You just blame it on Vatsim, okay? But I think it still looked harder than it actually was as well. I'm actually not sure, but I think all landings on Vatsim look hard for some reason. I can't remember last time I watched a smooth landing on Vatsim, to be honest. But yeah. Sorry, I'm not going to Garbo, I'm going to Stockholm. Come on, Stockholm, please. There you go. Oh, Nikolai. Okay, that's really interesting. Oh, maybe I should consider removing that one as well. Great. That's nice. Okay, that's really interesting though. That shouldn't be too much of a performance hit. But I mean, if you got that boost of like 10 per FPS, I should definitely try it out. Wait to see if I'm actually going to save anything on that one, but why not just try it out? Okay, that's really interesting. I mean, it looks really nice though with the textures because it isn't a brand new aircraft. But I mean, also the Norwegian aircraft isn't that weird down either. So yeah. Like for example, the thrust levers does look almost brand new, to be honest. If you look at videos and so on from the cockpit, it is insane. L-tog. 1-9 left is what we could expect. Well, okay, L-tog 7 Papa, there's one option. Cost index 9. Final reserves is going to be 2 tons. It's going to be... didn't I disable step climbs? I'm not sure. I don't think I'm going to climb to 37, then descend to 27, and then climb to 39 in an hour. I think we're just going to climb straight up to 390. 390, it's going to be 244 forward. Plus 6 degrees, that's going to be minus 50, it's going to be 3,000 feet on the transition altitude. 250, it's going to be 5,000 feet on the transition level in Sweden or Stockholm. 310, 200, and it's going to be 100. And it's going to be QNH of 1007. 1007. Execute. 398 compared to 3. Oh, the miles are up here. 398, 3 correction 406. Yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, exactly, Nikolai. To be fair, they are really clean. Norwegian are really good at making holding their cockpits clean indeed. So, Anulago, I think the only way you can actually plan for like multiple destinations is to, you just need to make a new flight plan all the time, if I understand correctly, like new destinations. You just need to make a new flight plan, like a new one, and then if you want an active one, you just need to generate that one again, so on and so on. Because that's what I do. I make all the flight plans for the flying before the stream begins, and then and then when I'm going to fly the next flight, I will just go back and regenerate the flight plans where that's active on. So if I understood it correctly there, no, that's the thing. But yeah, yeah. To be honest, I'm not quite sure if there's any other way to do it. On Olago, I don't think there's any other way, to be honest. Yeah, Norwegian. Indeed, the Maxes are quite new, but still, for some reason, Norwegian's NGs aren't that wear down, to be honest. Like, yeah, they are a little bit wear down indeed. They are old, but to be honest, they are not very wear down. So, especially the throttle quadrant or the throttle levers are not. They look brand new on basically all the NGs. That's insane. Oh. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
There you go.
All passengers have left
Now
the
in the party.
aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. Yeah, that was a nice one. So we can go ahead and go to exit this time, because the safety announcement was done partially in the cockpit, partially in the cabin. So that is something we need to fix. Yeah, I mean, that could also work then. Anulago. That could also work. Yeah, I think I now understand what you mean. I think you're meaning like when you are, if I understand correctly, when you're not going to refuel at the destination, like you're fueling at your hub, flying in and flying out without refueling. Is that what you meant? Because if that's what you meant, then yeah, just add the extra fuel in the flight plan, probably, or you can just add it in your aircraft itself. Make those two flight plans and just combine the block fuel and then just add that into the aircraft. That could also work, but also into flight plan as well. That could also work. I think it is more personal preference, that one. Yeah, exactly. Okay, then I understand what you meant there. Yeah. So, to be honest, I have not done a lot of that. So yeah. But I think, yeah, we'll find out. Maybe you just add it to the flight plan or just add it to the aircraft. I think both of them are going to work. So, 54 minutes. Pilotorsk, yes, indeed. I always get compliments from her, indeed. It is a setting within the. I can turn it off. To be honest, sometimes it's a little bit annoying, but I mean, it's really cool to hear though when he's like. One time she said I got a really hard landing, and she said that her were happy that they have the seatbelt on. So like, compliments for a hard landing is a little bit funny. So that's like, that's mainly why I still have it on. So yeah, but it is an option, so we can turn it off as well. Or so that's correct. We are not flying back from Billund to Gardermoen. We're flying to Stockholm at 7:40. Yeah, we should probably turn on safe on the cargo though. I forgot. November. Yeah, okay. November Hotel. Where is the hotel? Yeah, November Hotel Golf. There you go. We're flying on Vatsim. Yeah, indeed, roasted indeed. So yeah, again, that's the funny thing. Yeah, exactly, Anulago. That's a good one. Yeah, quite true. As long as you can walk away, that's fine enough. And if your aircraft as well is able to walk away, then then that should be fine as well. So yeah, that's a little bit funny. I mean, that's why I still have it on, because it is funny to be roasted by a cabin crew like that. Hello. Hello.
Ground to Cockpit.
Hello. Something wrong with cell phone cargo. It won't recognize my voice anymore. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
probably
the
new
terminal
updates.
staff are ready to send the passengers down. Can we start boarding?
Refueling truck is on its way. Boarding. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives.
Yes, you can start
and
boarding.
ask to do it.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Yeah,
All
exactly.
stations prepare
That's
to
exactly
start
what they
boarding.
say all the time. Indeed. Go ahead. We need to find the engine outside. That's what I'm going to look at.
Hi, Captain.
Got it.
Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear. Oh.
Okay, Captain.
Fuel
Radio
truck
check,
is in
please.
position.
We'll
Passengers
contact
boarding
you once the
started.
ground vehicles arrive and we're ready
Please
to
don't
start
load
loading.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask
Roger.
to do it.
Okay, so 25 North Mountain hold. So basically the most simple engine outside ever. Echo Bravo, Echo Kilo Bravo India. It's going to be 25 and hold. It's going to be good question. Hold
Ground to
Echo
Cockpit.
Kilo Bravo India. Go ahead. Sorry, it needs to be a 0 first. 084.
Hi there. Just to let you know that we've started fueling the aircraft. We'll let you know as soon as it's completed.
Roger. Okay, request some winds. I hope I did the altitudes in the descent forecast page. I hope I did that. Descent forecast. Yeah.
Ground to Cockpit.
Go ahead. Can also have the cargo with second 7
Just
passengers.
to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Thank you. Yeah, 5.2 tons, isn't that what we need? Yeah. But yeah, there you go, the fuel truck is departing, so you can turn on the seatbelts. So we are currently 7 passengers on board. Yeah, there you go, now it is synced over GSX again. So, self-fueling cargo is a little bit nice to begin boarding before GSX is ready. So, like 7 passengers come on the aircraft and then they are stuck there for like half an hour. Okay, that's a little bit too much, but understand what I mean. It is just going to be stuck there. Okay. So the good old Intet departure. That is a nice one. That is a departure we know. So we're going to fly then up here over Sweden. Can we check on the arrival? So departure. Okay, there you go. Departure. Yeah, that's correct. There you go. Arrival. So we can fetch up the airport. Takeoff means and the good old parking stands. The star L took 7 Papa. L took 3 November 3 Juliet. L took 2 Hotel RMP arrival. L took 7 Papa. Because I'm coming up here to Erken VR. So expecting the ILS one on the left probably. We have ATC online in Stockholm, so that is nice. So I think we're just going to leave this continuity there for now. Oh no! Pilotforsk, no. Wait, have your aircraft code just crashed then? Can I at least see you though? Oh, that's so. Oh yeah, Pilotforsk. Oh yeah. That's a bug I have encountered as well. One thing you may try out if you go up to the options, and also the tools, and you go to aircraft, aircraft selector, and you just find the same livery and aircraft. You can try to just load in the aircraft via the aircraft selector first. If that doesn't work, you need to restart the simulator. But I will recommend to start trying to load in the aircraft from here first. So you can just search up your aircraft registration, Lima November, for example, like here, and then all the Norwegian aircraft there. So you can just try to do that first, and if that doesn't work, then you need to restart the sim. I remember I did that on a stream, but 3 times actually 4. So yeah. Oh yeah, Analog will reinstall as well. Okay, 13 hours.
Ground to Cockpit.
Yeah, I have done that a few times before as well, so I know how it feels indeed. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Roger. Flight level 6. Well. That's yeah, that's quite a bit on the logo. Yeah, I understand that one. Pilotforsk, yeah, it works now. Great, that's good to hear. Then remember, if you get that, because I think this was some code that crashes in the aircraft, so I'm not quite sure what it is. But yeah, we probably are going to depart in 10 minutes, and we are not ready. So yes, indeed, Søren, Sweden is online, or sorry, Stockholm is online, so that's great to see. Okay, we can do the arrival. So 240915.7. 240915.7. It's going to be expecting one on the left. No, there it is. Okay then, should we do our departure briefing? So, above 80 knots, our runway ready to take off from fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or airplane stable or safe to fly. If I call stop, I'll set this close to rest levers, disengage all throttle, apply max manual braking away for operation of the R2 odd brakes. After manual rest speed brake handle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We're going to carry out the energy as appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the vacation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel warnings and risk on positive rates. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the maneuver items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled, then flaps up, no light, we're going to select the change max continuous first and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine outset for the Billund is just going to be straight ahead, 25 nautical miles, and hold. So for our taxi, airport chart 10-9, effective 13th of June 24. We are parted at stand 34, we could probably expect a push facing towards the west. Taxiing down by apron, Foxtrot and Delta to holding point there, runway 1 and correction 09er. We have no hotspots, taxi sections, and notable note-outs, unless you think about the credit card thing. That's going to affect us for our flight today. Weather conditions in Billund is also looking really good, and the runway 09 is dry. So for our departure, we are expecting, we can remove you. The Intet to Bravo departure, this is on chart 10-3 Charlie, effective 26th of January 23. So we are departing on the runway 0840 degrees until passing 1000 feet. Got to take a left turn up towards Intet. MSA is going to be 2,300 feet in the northeast, and in the southwest is going to be 2,100. We also have a little warning here or something like that. Aircraft requesting cruising level. Yeah, that's for a cruising level. So at or above 250 in the Hanover UIR. So we are not going to fly there. So that should nothing to be worried about. Initial clearance is up to flight level 60. Runway 09, this seat requires a minimum climb gradient of 3.7% up to 1,000 feet. That's going to be approximately 800 feet a minute faster. And maximum 250 knots below flight level 60, so we can change that restriction in the FMC. And for our noise abatement, we are going to use noise abatement number... Actually, to be honest, we don't need to use any noise abatements. Billund is there, and there is nothing here. So we actually don't need to use any noise abatements then. And we have no threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not, then our briefing is complete. So... there you go. Oh, it happened again, Pilottorsk. Then try to reload the aircraft again, the same method, and just try to note what you did on both occasions and see if you can try to find out this. I have experienced that this happens when I'm entering or moving waypoints around in the FMC too quickly. Oh no, actually then my entire simulator freezes. That's correct, not the aircraft itself, the simulator. Okay, prefer checklist to the lines. Yeah, no questions. That's good, Padman. That's good. So prefer checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed. Oxygen testable percent. Now transference pressure is on. Auto window height is on. Aircon and pressurization. Pax auto. Isolation valve or correction. Pax auto bleed set. Flight instruments. Tracking 4 degrees condition 013 reading 220 feet. Let's double check that QNH. It doesn't look correct. QNH is still 1013, so that should be correct. And 215 feet, so that is going to be 210 feet, sorry. No, 15. That's going to be -5 on the standby. Park brake is set and the start lever is cut off. Rudder trim free and 0, and taxi and takeoff briefing is completed. River checklist to the line is complete. Go ahead. We'll depart in about 5 minutes. We can turn on the APU.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We'll contact you for pushback once your flow stuff is switched on.
Rudder. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, I will remove the jetway and you can close the doors.
No problem.
So, flight level... sorry, that was not what I was going to check. Yeah, because it's 150. Okay, then we can do the PA to the passengers. Quickly. Maybe see if we can multitask as well. So, about 1 hour and 5 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette litt noe... already fail on the first one. How should I be able to multitask them? Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian. Jeg er kaptein ombord i dag. Og på vegne av resten av besetningen av Norwegian så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Billund til Stockholm Arlanda. Flytid til Stockholm i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 5 minutter. Vi begynner straks å bli klare for avgang her fremme. Forventer å dytte ut om ca. rundt 5 minutter. Så vær så snill, sett dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Og for det senge sikkerhet til andre, så anbefaler jeg å følge med på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinkrew nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta av fra den vestlige delen av rullebanen her i bilen i dag. Så det vil si den delen av rullebanen som er på vår venstre side. Taksturen her blir ikke så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Tar av østover før vi da begynner å fly litt mer nordover, før vi da fortsetter nordøst oppover mot Stockholm. Vi skal marsje i dag på rundt 39 000 fot, forventer gode flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsfeltet på bare sånn i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uforventet turbulens. Været i Stockholm også ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest, 15 grader, og det ser ut som det er fint og skyfritt. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper det var en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Mitt navn is Fabian. I'm the captain aboard today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome aboard this flight from Billund to Stockholm. Flight time to Stockholm today is expected to be approximately around 1 hour and 5 minutes. We are now shortly ready for departure, expecting to push back in about 5 minutes. So please sit down, take on the seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now very soon. We are going to depart from the east-westerly runway here today. That's going to be the runway to our left. Going to be not a long taxi before we are ready for departure. We are departing initially eastbound before turning quite quickly to the north and then continuing to the northeast towards Stockholm. Going to cruise at approximately 39,000 feet today, expecting good flying conditions. But as always, we recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather for Stockholm is looking good, so a little bit wind from the southwest. It's 17 degrees centigrade and it seems like it is good and clear skies. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Okay, Anulago. Then thank you for tuning in and see you later then. Have a great day. So winds have changed. So probably 27 is in use now. That is quite unfortunate because we are going to depart in 2 minutes. I'm not happy about that. Yeah, they are using 27 indeed. Going to change to 27. So we have 27, 235, 16, 13. 235, 16, 13. 235, 16, 13. Probably PA here. Shorter than expected. Yeah, so let's go to a quick departure check. Runway 27 via the Intet to Alpha. So we just need some new charts. We can also maybe do an intersection this time, so we can maybe save a little bit on that. Departure, and that's on the same chart, of course. So yeah, we could probably depart from Mike. How much runway do we have from Mike? 2172. 2172. Yeah, we can depart from Mike. Just going to confirm that, to be honest. Yeah, and then we can do a little rebrief. So we are changing the departure to the Intet to Alpha. Basically everything going to be the same. We're just going to depart now straight ahead on the runway heading 264. About 700 feet, but not before Lima Echo Lima 1 northbound from the localized DME. Go to turn right turn on to Bravo India 367 and then continue up the Intet. And that's basically it, so there is nothing else for that. Any questions? Probably not, then we are good to go there. So, and one limit. Going to take off 240, 87.7, take off 240, it's going to be 88.8, or 87.6, sorry, 87.7, yeah, and 343439er, 333439er, Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by, please.
Okay. Brief for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,200 kilograms aboard. Pumps on, passenger design set, auto brake, RTO, CDP for cars completed. Takeoff speeds, V1133, VR134, V2139er. CP V2139 heading 084 degrees and altitude 6,000 feet. Flight level 60 is set. Brief for checklist is complete. Thank you. Okay, good. Then we are pretty much ready to go. I can take 5.6 then. Okay, nice pan, man. Okay, nice. Then where are you going to fly? Or what area are you going to do? Ah, nice. We were like finished early, and with the part of 5 we landed like 7 minutes early here in Billund, and we managed to get delayed. Yeah, I'm talking too much on the ground, that's the thing. I may need to at least reduce it, but I don't want to either. Yeah, I probably need to hold up with my chatting with you guys on the ground. I'm sorry, but we can't get delayed all the time because of that.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. So I'm going to face towards the east this time. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked, doors and windows closed and locked, and collision light is on and transponder altitude off. Before start checklist complete.
Ground tow is connected. Tow is attached. Steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Now a cold coffee as well, that's great. I'm so happy. Okay. So virtual Norwegian and Volanta, yeah. Billund traffic, Nordic 8 to 905, push and start 3-4 facing east. Billund traffic. Okay, east on Juliet. So yeah, Cockpit ground, we are clear, push and start facing east on Juliet. Brakes released. Brakes released. Parker brakes released. There you go. Oh, there that one up here again.
Okay, Captain. We're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines.
Okay, we're starting a 2 and 1 in sequence. Okay, we're going to wait. Starting engine 2.
Roger.
Okay, firing at number 2.
Hi there.
Oh no, that's buggy
Hi,
again.
Tina Dog. On behalf. På vegne av Måns.
Nice. I'm not quite sure how to fix that longer. Need to check on the kryss.
Please set your parking brake.
Then self.
Park brake set. Brake set. Parking brake is set. There you go.
Det 4
Stand
nød.
by. Please keep your parking brake
Engine
while we
number 2
monitor
is
the
stable.
startup and disconnect the tow.
Starting
Should the
engine 1.
cabin skulle kabinen
Roger.
inn i anlegget i det usanset.
Yeah, okay, it is really interesting this one, so I need to check on the Discord server for the self-loading cargo and see if anyone else have the problem. Or if not, reach out to the developer.
We ask that you make...
Because this is really, really strange.
Vi ber om att du säger...
Fan.
While we...
Ta det.
Thank you very much.
Tusen tack för...
Varsågod. I got to say that all the time. Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts, so you can disconnect, and the tug is actually in a turn. Great. Mike Blaze, hello, welcome, hope doing well. Nei, det ble cancela, den ble cancela her, men det eneste grunnen til det, for å være ærlig, dårlig begrunnelse, men jeg vil ikke bare ta 2 flyvninger mellom 2 flyvninger, jeg ville fly litt mer enn bare til klokka 12 i dag, så ja. Jeg vet en dårlig unnskyldning, men ja. I stedet for 2 flyvninger mellom Oslo og Berlin, så ble det 4 mellom Billund og Stockholm og Oslo, så det var jo litt bedre. Siden det ikke ble noen flyvning i går på grunn av at jeg ikke fikk nok søvn, så da måtte vi ta igjen litt i dag.
Billund traffic, Norwich 998, pushing back stand 32 after PMDG.
Okay, Captain. Looks like a good start on all engines and totally disconnected. Nose wheel is reloaded, we're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Thank for help, pin on the left. Forgot to turn on the generators and so on though. There you go, we have got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Come on, there you go. Okay, flight control check. There you go, and before taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, air compress, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are attend, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and APU off before taxi is complete. Okay. Billund traffic, da skal pilotfiske flytte på seg, taxing via fader, hvor er det egentlig skal taxa? Where are we going? Billund traffic, sorry. Nordic 905 taxi via November 1 kilo to hold point runway 27, Billund traffic. Okay, I messed that one up, I'm sorry. I'm not going to try to do anything more funny. That just backfires always. Always does that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin
That's actually
is
so
secured for
embarrassing.
takeoff.
Okay, thank you. Call me when ready.
No problem.
Not good. Not good. Not good. Great. Still the taxi lights are doing its own thing here in Billund. Great. Oh, why did I do that? Why? Right is clear, left is clear. Oh. Oh, I regret that to be honest a little bit. I do. Yeah. That's already done. Can't do anything with that. That is now out. It's on YouTube, so. Don't even know where we want to taxi. That's great. Oh no, you're not good. Not good. Cabin crew, see it for takeoff. Cabin crew, see it for takeoff. Yeah, that's gonna be the next taxiway then, to our right. Before takeoff checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer tree of 5.6 units is set, and chemical are given. Before takeoff checklist is complete. We are ready to go. And hopefully not messing up anything else. And then we had one of those terrain. I actually don't remember what they are called. That was things there. Don't remember what they are called. But at least they are for like terrain. To note if aircraft are closing up on terrain. If I remember correctly, it should be that. I walked past one in real life. They are making some noise. They are. They are not silent. Confirm mic, please. That would have been nice, yeah. Billund traffic, Nordic 8905, leading up departing out of 27, Billund traffic.
God tur, og jeg kommer til å komme etter deg for den her.
Takk skal du ha, da. God tur til deg også, for så vidt.
Tusen takk.
So, ready. Take off. Thrust. Stable. Setting thrust. Takeoff thrust is set.
Billund traffic, Nordic 990, taxiing November. Expecting
Checked.
November and Kilo 0.
V1 rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Turn. Flaps 1, speed check. Flaps up, speed checked. Exit standard. climb up to 390. 142, 390. And after takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, all packs, auto. Landing gear up and off. Flaps up and light not bitters. We are passing through flight level 38. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist is complete. Okay, intet please. Intet, confirm, execute. Come on, then.
Billund traffic, Norwegian and parking runway 27.
Flight level 100. And we are doing good up here. Yes. That is good. Okay, good. And no, not a 1. .9:56, our scheduled is... Oh, we're still adding 4 minutes ahead of schedule though. That is great. Great. I'm not quite sure if it just be, but always when I like talking to someone, like non-standard phraseology, like I've just done here in Billund with you Piltorsk, I always mess things up. I'm not quite sure why. I just can't think fast enough to make it work, or something like that. It's for me at least. It sounds a little bit strange, and I'm always feeling I'm messing up. Especially the taxi there. That one was very messed up. But also the departure there. But yeah. I mean, can at least understand me? That's the important thing. But yeah, again, it is not non-standard phraseology though, so you need to think a little bit more as well. Yeah, I'm not quite sure why I'm like always messing that one up. Yeah, that's a little bit interesting. I think I'm just like not quite sure what I'm saying before I'm like saying something before I'm thinking. I think that's that's what I do. I don't take that 1 second to think first before I'm talking. So it sounds sometimes a little messed up, but yeah. That's just how it is. Yeah. At least thankfully I'm not talking like that often To be honest, I should probably have done that a little bit more often, to be honest, to practice that one a little bit. But yeah. Great. Well, there you go. The VR is out. Oh no, sorry, the localizer. Are there anyone of you guys that have tried out the Flight Sim Studios 727? To be honest, I haven't picked that one up. To be honest, I do really want to try to fly with it, just because it is. To be honest, retro aircraft is actually really cool to fly. The only problem I have with them is the navigation. I'm not very good at VR to VR navigation in general, so normally if I would fly a retro aircraft, I would normally use the GNSS or something. Just because, like, as well, you will most of these aircraft you would fly with. It is harder now, at least, to fly like in the old days with VRs and so on, because most of the VRs is now gone. They are not existing anymore because of GPS and RNAV and so on. But you still have a few of them. But yeah, indeed, they look really cool, Billund. They do, or it is. Sorry. The 727, it does look really cool. I do want to try it out, but again, and there's some other things that is prioritized in the queue. So yeah, maybe I can pick it up with my parents, for example, in Lotto or something. Maybe I can convince them to buy me the 727. That would have been nice. To be honest, I would have bought a moving chair for my simulator instead. That would actually be really cool to have a moving chair. That looks really cool. Yeah, that's correct. SES is out of the Scandinavian Stock Exchange, or something like that. You can't buy shares in SES anymore. They are out of the stock market. That's nice. That says something about how it goes with SES. So yeah. But again, would have been really cool to try out the Flight Sim Studio 727. I have flown around. I do have the Just Flight Fokker 28. One of the only reasons I bought that aircraft. First of all, it looked really fun to fly with. The second of all, Bråtens was the large customer. So basically, the old Norwegian Bråtens, the old Norwegian airline. That's basically why I bought that aircraft. I've flown a little bit with it. I don't have much time to fly with it, so I actually did fly with it yesterday a little bit. Didn't go too well. I didn't remember how to fly that aircraft, partially. So I gave up after I passed 4,000 feet. Then I also tried the VR to VR navigation, and that didn't go well at all. So that was also one of the main reasons I gave up. But I mean, many of the retro aircraft is actually really cool and fun to fly. It is just the navigation that is the problem for me, at least. Would have been really cool to know how to fly VR to VR, but again, most airports or most VRs in general isn't work or is out of service, and that is the main issue. You don't have them anymore, and when you don't have any VRs, you can't fly with the VR to VR navigation. Like, many airports doesn't even have VR approach or like VR arrivals or something like that. Gardermoen, for example, doesn't have that anymore. They just have GPS based. So if you have non-RNAV aircraft, they're going to be vectored in. So yeah. That's the main issue. And again, gonna be really cool to try out the 727. And it's a freighter aircraft as well. But again, I have not been able to pick it up yet. And to be honest, I'm not quite sure. To be honest, I do really want it, but I'm not quite sure when I'm going to be able to buy it. Again, there is some other priorities for at least the next year. Something like that. Many of you know that I want the Winwing MCP, EFIS and the FMC from Winwing when that one is released. Passing flight level 300. I also do want an iPad. That would be great to have. And I also want virtual performance tool as well, because I don't have that either. I do have an iPad. It is around 10 years old. It is way too old. I found, and probably many of you don't know, I'm not quite sure, but I found an application of Flight.io, a free application for PMDG aircraft, or actually many other aircraft, where you can get your FMC on your iPad remotely. Freeware add-on. I tried it out. It doesn't work because my iPad is too old. Like the fly-by-wire does work, but this one doesn't work. For the 737, that's quite, to be honest, a little bit disappointing. Makes sense because it did even say in the description of the add-on, may not work for iPads like 10 years old or older or something. So that's quite unfortunate. So I can't use the FMC on the iPad. It works on my phone though, but that's a little bit too small of a screen. But if you guys have an iPad and you want to use the FMC, definitely check out flight.io and see if you can find the freeware add-on for the CDU for both the PMDG 777 and the 73. I think it also exists for the ATR as well. Terrain ahead. Partially yes. I actually did want an iPad to have externally for quite a long time now, actually. But I think you convinced me to expedite that one, at least, because I always wanted an iPad on my left side here, mounted to the wall as well. I have a wall beside me here, so mounted there on a frame, and use that one instead of because I use my iPad, like I said before, on my streams, but again, it's too old, it is very slow, and it is not up to date, so a lot of it doesn't work on this one. So yeah. But again, iPads are quite expensive. I even thought about maybe I should not buy an iPad, but there is some benefits with an iPad as well. So yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a fair point there, Terrain ahead. I mean, when I tried out the for the FMC, the iPad, I tried to, because I still have all my boxes from my flight sim hardware, like the First Master yoke, I even have a Logitech yoke. I managed to actually break that, so that doesn't work anymore. The Airbus stick, the rod pedals, I like how the boxes, so I tried to move the box from my my yoke, the current yoke I'm using, and placed it on my right side under my desk, partially on my desk, and just placed my iPad there and used that one. But again, it didn't work on my iPad because it is too old, so that was I wasted like 3 hours trying to fix this, so that was nice. Yeah, exactly, Billund Torsk. That's the unfortunate thing. Apple doesn't support older and older iPads and the iPhones. My iPhone as well, it is stuck at the iOS 15. I mean, that isn't too old. But yeah, it is getting, the generation is old, that's the thing. They don't support it, and you can't update to the latest beta either. I found an article on Apple's beta website and so on for iOS 18, and it said how to do it for all the devices that is below iOS 16. It did not work at all on either my phone or my iPad. I will try that for quite a few years now to update my iPad to the beta programs and so on, to make it up to date. But I can't get it to work. That's quite disappointing, to be honest. Yeah, train. The thing is that I have my older younger brother. He also have an iPad, but that's exactly the same iPad. So that one is 10 years old as well. We bought it at the same. We bought it together, both of them. So I have my even younger brother does have an iPad. He has a school iPad, and he have something like from Huawei or something like that. But he's using both of them. He's playing on both, and he have a Nintendo Switch. So he plays on like 3 devices or something. So he uses school iPad to play on as well. So I'm not quite sure if I'm going to be able to borrow, like, not the iPad then, because it is from the moon. But yeah. Yeah, I tried iTunes. I couldn't get it to work. So Terrain, you managed to update. So you have an older iPad and you managed to update it? How? If that's the case, how? How were they able to do that? Yeah, exactly, Pilotage. Good luck there. My mom also have an iPad, but the first thing, we don't know where it is. It is gone. Boom. Second of all, it's even older than my one, so it's not going to work at all. Oh yeah, okay, then it may make sense, but again, I tried to update my iPhone as well, iPhone 7, on the iTunes on my PC. Couldn't even get that one to work. So yeah, I've tried watch many YouTube tutorials, everything. I can't get it to work, and it's quite frustrating when I just want my iPad up to date, and my phone as well. Yeah, it took Terrain ahead. Could you maybe share some things you did to make it work? Maybe that would have been fantastic if you could, because I do really want to update my iPad and my phone as well. Like, you know, the emergency warnings you can get from government, like for example when you're testing it out, for example if you have emergency in the country and so on. I can't even get that because my phone is too old. So if something happens in Norway, I'm not going to notice on my phone. I need to go to like NRK or something. How's it go? To check if there's anything happening. That's great. Like, the thing is that you need iOS 16 and newer, and I'm at iOS 15, so I'm at the generation below. That's quite frustrating. Like, even my youngest brother have a Nokia phone. It even works on his phone, but not on my iPhone. That's insane. So that's great. But I mean, the Nokia phone is still probably, so the software is probably newer than my iPhone here. But yeah, that's great. Well, we're approaching 390. Probably going to know where we're going to begin our ascent shortly as well. It's about 200 miles. So that's great. So if something happens in Norway, if I'm streaming, something happens, please give me a warning. I'm not going to notice. Okay. Okay, nice. I mean, I could probably do that as well, Trainhead, but the thing is, that's probably going to cost a little bit of money, and why not just save that money to buy a new iPad instead? And also, my youngest brother managed to actually break the glass of my iPad. It isn't bad though, and it's just a few cracks in around. And also managed to actually break my phone. To be honest, I have 2 phones, 1 iPad. I managed all of my Apple devices basically have a broken screen. So that's quite unfortunate. I need a new phone. My mom wants me to change the glass. I'm not going to buy a new glass on my phone for 1,000 Norwegian kroner to just buy a new phone the year after. So just save that 1,000 on that. My iPad, you can't even change glass on iPad, you need a new iPad, so that's great. So then saving the money on that to a new iPad as well. So That's great. Yeah, I'm turning ahead. I'm talking like both the phone and the iPad. It would have been great to update my phone as well, to be honest, if that would have been possible. But I have a feeling that the iPad is never going to work. I have seen tutorials where people like iPads stuck at iOS 9 manage to update it to the latest versions. And me, that's even newer at iOS 12, can't even get it to work. That's great. If you could send me the tutorial, that would have been great. And I will see if I can solve the issue later on. Maybe I can try actually this evening. If you could send it to me, that would have been great. Probably going to try my phone first. If it works, going to try my iPad afterwards. Oh yeah. But in general, my phone is just okay. It's beginning to be a little bit old in general. Like the generation is old. My phone is beginning to be old. It is 4 years old. My second phone is 6. So I've had that for 2 years before I bought a new one. And I mean, it works. That's the thing. My iPhone works. The only thing is, it can be a little bit slow sometimes, and doesn't have a long battery life. But other than that, it works, and that's the important thing. And of course, the screen is cracked though. Yeah, I know. It's from an Indian guy. Okay, nice. That's always going to work indeed. Okay, it's in the DMs. Okay, thank you, Train. I'm going to look at it after the stream. Thank you. Okay, should we probably listen to the 80s for Sweden, Stockholm? 80s. 119er 005. But yeah, I'm definitely going to buy a new one nevertheless in the future. But if I at least could get the FMC to work, that would have been great.
Correct, runway 19 left to use. Departure runway 19 right.
Yeah, we got the land one on the left.
Code 666. Issues 0065. Runway drive. Transition level 65.
65.
Net report wind 50 degrees 9 knots. Cab OK. Temperature 16. 2.11. QM8100 hectopascal. This was Orlando 8's information echo.
Info echo.
This is Orlando 8's arrival information echo. Time 0750. ILS runway 19 left to use. Departure runway 19 right. Surface condition code 666. Issues 0065. Runway drive. Transition level 65. Net report wind 50
That is looking.
Cab OK.
That's looking good. That's looking good. So one on the left, then that's going to be 11135. That was a 9. 35. 11135. Are you serious? Why is the identification letter USA? That's great. Ah, nice, Stockholm. Nice. Yeah. Ball 8 for the crits. Like, I'm not very surprised. It is Sweden. So yeah. 299er. Great. Yeah, you did Pilotorsk, yeah. It is interesting. It's quite interesting. Yeah. Again, it is Sweden. What to expect? 4, 5, 6, 700 kilograms. So that's going to be 56,600. One on the left, 30. The weather. Winds are 2209, 16, 7. So 143 minus 5. It's gonna be 38. It was a 39. Oh. Great. Okay, then we can do our approach briefing. We are descending in 38 miles. Okay, we definitely got to do that now. So for our star, for our approach briefing, our star, we are expecting the L2 7 Papa arrival. This is on chart 10-2 effective 21st of May 20. So we're coming in L2, should be below flight level 110. Continue down to Sierra Alpha 821. And then continue down to Bali. Okay, that was actually quite a quick one. MSFS is going to be 2200, maximum 250 knots below flight of 100, unless otherwise instructed. And yeah, there is clear limit is normally the initial approach fix that is here. So if you're clear further, we want to hold there at the Balvis. That's going to be a minimum 2,500 feet at maximum 230 knots. And yeah, that is actually it for that. For our approach itself, we are expecting the ILS for the number 1 on the left. This is on chart 11-5, no effective date. So, coming in then, probably going to be vectored in for the approach. The heading is 184 degrees, ILS estimate is 111.135, uniform Sierra Alpha USA. So, 184, 184 and 1135 is also set. We can also actually set for Arlanda on 1160 on standby on number 1. So, it's going to be an over 3-degree glide slope, minimum 299 feet. APS on the left, transition level is 6.5, and we also do have some warning here. So simultaneous approaches on runway 1 on the right may be executed. When established on final approach, track maintain 160 knots or more until passing 40 ME USA. So yeah, and currently simultaneous approaches is not going to be conducted. For our missed approach, if we're going to climb straight ahead to 600 feet or DME 1.5, uniform Sierra Alpha, pass uniform Sierra Alpha DME, whichever is later. Turn left to track 148 degrees, climb to 1500 feet, radar vectoring for a new approach. We are landing with flaps 30, 138 knots, minimum 299, main correction 5, and we're going to use normal reverse thrust. We don't want to use a lot of runway on this one. For our taxi, this is our airport chart down here. There you go. 10-9, no effective date. We're landing 1 on the left, we are probably going to vacate via Whiskey 4 then. Taxi down via Whiskey, and either we're going to continue up on Whiskey and then Zulu or X-Ray, don't remember. And then to our parking stand, or Whiskey and then Uniform Golf and Uniform. We'll just wait to see what they are going to assign us. For our for the parking stand charts, this is chart 10-9 F9 Delta, effective 18th of May 23. So we are going to be parking at the stand 12. That is going to be, we're going to request stand 12, so we're probably going to taxiing down, then probably via up Whiskey and Zulu to stand 1-2 is what we're going to request. And yeah, then we have actually no hotspots. We do have some load times. We have some closed taxiways. Just got to quickly check which one it is. That could determine our taxi route. So, taxiway X-ray is closed between Zulu Lima and Zulu November, and Zulu closed between Zulu Quebec and Zulu Tango. So Zulu Lima, Zulu November, Zulu Quebec, and Zulu Tango. And that's actually here. So Zulu Quebec, Zulu Tango, so that Zulu is closed here. And the X-ray is closed between Zulu Lima and Zulu November. Zulu Lima and Zulu, so X-ray is closed up here. So we are probably going to taxi then via Uniform Golf instead, and probably so we just don't need to back around up here. So yeah. Yes, that should be everything. Are there any questions? Probably not, and our approach briefing is complete. Oh, can continue, begin our descent. Down to 5. There you go, exactly on. Great. And the set checklist. Rest station, landing altitude set to 150 feet. Recoil is checked. Auto brake off. Landing rate of VRF 138 minus 299 feet. And approach briefing is completed. The set checklist is complete. That's great. Okay, that's interesting terrain. That's really interesting. I'm actually not quite sure what they're talking about, to be honest. So, but a case of MPOX. What is that going to stand for? Sorry, like modern acronyms is not my strongest side. And AF as well. I actually don't remember what AF even stands for, so you should just clear out that one. But those two, I probably understand a little bit more. But at least something happened in Stockholm that's what happened in Stockholm there? Oh, I still have coffee left. No. Ugh. Cold coffee. Not recommended. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's right. Yes, yeah, I actually heard of that. Okay, I think I understand terrain. I think I understand. Yeah, sorry, but just the modern acronyms there is not my strongest side. I'm not very what's it's called? I can't remember what that word is. No, I don't remember what it is. At least I'm not like hearing most of these acronyms. I'm not everyday life, if you understand what I mean. That's not quite normal around me. So yeah, that's probably why I don't even know a lot of them. They definitely don't remember. I've probably heard of some of them before, but just vanishes out. Can't remember. Oh, so you're landing in about 25 minutes then. Vi kan si 40. Mine damer og herrer, dette er litt oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nå begynt ned til Stockholm og landa, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Her i Stockholm, det ser ganske så greit ut. Vi har litt vind akkurat nå kommende fra sør-vest. Det er 16 grader, og det ser ut som det kommer til å være ganske fint med noen små skyer i området, men ellers bra. Ellers vi har håper at vi hadde veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi tar på til flybas, og vi håper å se på neste flytur, og vi ønsker en fin morgen og ettermiddag videre i Stockholm. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we are noticed, we have gone over descent down to Stockholm, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Stockholm looking good. We do have a little bit wind from the southwest, 16 degrees centigrade, and it just seems like it's got a little bit a few clouds around. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoy this flight with Norwegian today. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you on the next flight, and we wish you a good rest of the morning and afternoon in Stockholm. The descent starting. 30 minutes. So yeah. Okay. You will be right back. That's a nice train. At least I know that one. be honest, I think I know most of the the modern acronyms, but it is just a few of them I just don't know. Så ja, kan jag hoppas att du tränar. So just bear with me if I'm asking what they stand for. Oh. Okay, Sweden is still online. That is great to see. Real A cars. Can we actually use this with the 737 like from the application itself? Allow. Real A cars. Good point there, Trey. Good point. Good point. To be honest, you haven't heard me when I'm gaming with my friends. Then it can be a little bit of swearing there. To be honest, I'm trying not to swear on stream because that is probably not a good idea with YouTube in general. But yeah, I normally try to not do it, to be honest. But yeah, you are a good point there. Good points. I think that will be quite correct. Docks. And this is how to do things in the 777 and the fly-by-wire and so on. Even the MD8 they have 8 cars, that's insane. And the TFDI design MD11, okay, that would make sense. I'm sorry, Terrain. I'm sorry. It is just when I'm playing with my friends, okay? I'm trying to not do it. Vet gjorde jeg? Ja. Jeg husker ikke engang. Nice. That's something I don't even remember. So yeah, I don't remember. That's the thing, I even don't remember I've done it. At least try to say that instead of the older word, okay? That's at least one thing I try to do, say that instead. I think that's maybe a little bit nicer to say, if you understand what I mean, than some of the other words. I don't actually think we can use this one with Det er bra pilotvarsel, det er fint at du skjønner, Men jeg tror det er litt bedre å si i hvert fall enn de andre ordene som finnes. Så ja, litt mer barnevennlige. Ja. It's actually really should be nice if you could use real aircrafts without needing to use the aircraft itself, if you understand what I mean. Can't use it. I need a A-cars compatible aircraft first. Barnevennlig, like if you understand, it is going to be children friendly then, if you understand. It's like children can hear. I hope you understand that. Yeah, child friendly. Yeah, children friendly. What am I talking about? Child friendly. Okay, not the stuff before. What did I say before that? I actually don't remember what I said before that. Nice. Okay, pilot. Oh yeah, pilot Oscar landing at exactly 900 Zulu. That's great. I'm actually not quite sure, terrain. I think you may try to avoid it. But again, I'm not quite sure. I don't have any specific rules. To be honest, I'm actually not sure. It probably depends what you're going to say. Again, I'm not sure. To be honest, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to say to that. Good question. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. Play safe. I mean, play safe is always the important thing. Always play safe. Sim brief time, nice. Where are you going to fly today? And which aircraft as well? Going to be some Airbus, Mad Dog, Boeing, Fokker. Oh no, wait. You need to be a little bit... That's correct. I forgot that. You need to be a little bit cautious with pronouncing that manufacturer name because of its name. 55, 45. Yeah, so I'm going to turn on CP station. Oh, nice terrain. Nice. It's going to fly with the BBJ. Which version of the BBJ? BBJ 1 or 2? I think they're called. Like the Dash 7 or the 700 or the Dash 800 version. Okay, flying with the BBJ 1, nice. Yeah, to be honest, I don't even know what the airports are called, so... And I understand that you also... I'm not going to ask. I thought about asking, but I just... It is somewhere in Mexico, maybe? To be honest, I'm not quite even sure where it is, so that's great. When are Sweden going to... Oh yeah, okay, this is in Africa. Okay, I totally missed that one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's great though. Why not? I think, to be honest, I think I have mostly Europe unlocked now. Yeah, I'm not flying to many other places than in Europe. Unless I'm flying with like a long-haul aircraft. Like the 777 on the 78. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. So yeah. Are we going to actually fly over an airport? Is that the other... yeah, Stockholm... I'm not even going to try to pronounce that name. Västerås? Something like that. Where else can go? Continue down to flight level 100. What happened with Stockholm? He's never contacting us. Wait, what? Oh yeah, Västerås. Wait, what? No. Drag. og out. Og ja, så vi er Vesterås. Okay, so this is Vesterås. Okay, nice. Are we never going to contact the Swedish controller here? I mean, we've been online for like soon 3 hours though. Maybe it's actually not online anymore. Maybe it is just... Volanta, that's a little bit slow to change. What is happening here? Oh no, 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 I forgot to change my call sign. That's probably why. I forgot to reconnect the WhatsApp with a new call sign. Oh, that was the wrong call sign as well. Great! 895 is it? And this is... Oh, no! I forgot WhatsApp of all things. I forgot WhatsApp. That's why. Didn't I file the flight? I filed the flight plan. No, that's probably why. Oh, the controller is probably not very happy now. File, please. Want to try again? Ah. Oh, no, I forgot WhatsApp. No. He probably thinks that we are not going to... Yeah, he probably thinks that we are not going to fly into him. Yeah, there you go. What the 6655? Stockholm approach, good morning. Sorry, I forgot to change in the Billund there. Sorry for that. Passing through now, 120.
Arctic 895, Stockholm approach, walk 5342.
5342, 895. 3, 1, 2. Oh, I totally forgot. That's no, we just got to continue now. Continue to fly to 80. Okay, chill, nice. Thanks. But I'll be so happy that I'm not going to like, get like a pissed controller or something. Oh, forgot. Check version of Norwegian Volanta, not WhatsApp. That is grace. Did I say grace or did I say great? Can't forget that. We are super passing through flight of 100 nevertheless, so. Yeah, passing through flight of 100 there now. I even think I forgot even to say the call sign when I contacted it. Did I set 5312? Fast and go.
Nordic 895, walk 5342.
Oh yeah. Sorry, 5342 Nordic 895. I said 1. 5342.
Nordic 895, thank you. Identify the vectoring to runway 19 left. Fly heading 080 and descend on to 2500 feet, QH 1007.
Vectoring file S1 on the left, fly heading 080, descend 2500, QNH 1007, Nordic 895. 2000. There you go. 2500. QNH 1007. 1007. That was 8. There you go. Now 7. You can go ahead and use vertical speed. You can just like 1300 feet a minute or something. That should be good. Okay, approach checklist. Altimeters, we're passing through flight level 70. Now, flush by the 0. Approach checklist is complete. Now we can delete. Okay, we can't delete here. We can set you there though. As we're expecting to fly something like this. Yeah, we can set 1500 feet a minute. Reduce down to 1300. Actually go all the way up to 1000. You can see if you can try to slow down a little bit. So you can set speed to 20. Reduced to 800 feet a minute. Flaps 5, speed checked. Thousand to go. We are receiving USA 12.5 miles out.
Nordic 895, right heading 160, cleared ILS approach runway 19 left.
Right 160, cleared ILS 1 on the left, Nordic 895. And we are cleared for the ILS. Ouch. There you go. Speed to 10. We are 11 miles out, so we can set speed for it. Oh. Yeah, missed approach is going to be ahead of us. 1500 feet. Okay, a localized captured. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for landing.
We are landing soon, so you can just sit down.
No problem.
Okay, we couldn't have the ringing tone, that was why. And glide slope is captured. Heading 184 degrees. We are 7 miles out, speed 160.
Nordic 81, correction Nordic 895,
Get down.
wind 230
Get down.
degrees, 10 knots, counting 19 left, clear plan.
Clear land 1 on the left, Nordic 895. Okay, flaps 15, speed checked. Okay, land check the flaps. Cam call is given. And the start with is continuous. Speed brakes armed. Landing gear is down. And flaps holding 15.
Stockholm approach, Gothenburg 603 on stand Foxtrot 37. Information Foxtrot QNH 1007 for 738.
Flaps 30, speed checked.
Station calling to your call sign only again.
Gothenburg 603.
Complete land checklist, flaps 30, play 30 green light, land checklist complete. Approach 1000, we are clear to land.
We are mounted 5 close departure, 5000 feet, approach 5322.
Yes, connecting.
Clear to Malmö via Northly 5 Golf departure. Initial climb 5000 feet, squawk code 5322, Gothenburg 603.
Gothenburg 603, it is that correct?
Stockholm approach, good evening, Tennessee, Juliet, info, Billund, passing, flammable.
Dinner 3 to Juliet, good morning, walk 5330.
5330, good afternoon,
Plus 100.
Dinner 3 to Juliet, Stockholm identified,
Minimums,
clear to
minimums.
Billund,
Continue.
Papa arrival, runway 19 left.
Sync rate.
Correcting.
Sync rate. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, guys, welcome to Stockholm. A little troubling here. But yeah, we are at least on the ground now. It wasn't the best landing, but it was okay. Little sync rate warning, but nothing to be worried about.
Nordic 895 and taxi down 16 via Whiskey, X-Ray, Zulu November and Zulu.
Is it possible to get stand 1-2 Nordic 895?
Nordic 895, stand 1-2 approved.
Taxi stand 1-2 via Whiskey, Zulu, correction, Whiskey, X-Ray, Zulu November, Zulu to stand 1-2, thank you Nordic 895. Great. They're already almost taxiing at 30 knots. We are on at 30 knots now. Okay, great. So, Slashhead, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Nice train, addicted to coffee as well, that's great. I mean, pilots are basically addicted to coffee though.
Dinner 3
So, yeah.
Echo Juliet.
I'm empty, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Great, what? Oh, that's interesting, pilotage. Yeah, that's really interesting. Yeah. At least you're on the ground, that's the important thing.
And dinner 3 Echo Juliet, you stand on to 2,500 feet, QNH 1007.
Okay, there's a lot of airports here now. Left is clear. 500 feet? Did he just say 500 feet? It's quite low. Hope he didn't. Up Whiskey. Whiskey is there, and then left on X-ray. And then Zulu November. And then Zulu. Left is clear. Oh yeah. But just stand 1, 2. Stand 1, 2. No. Can use Menzies. I'm not quite sure what Norwegian uses in Stockholm, but Menzies should be fine. Okay, how was the landing exactly? I mean, it was a nice one. Actually under 1G, so that is great. It was 0.99 Gs from Volanta. So I mean, that isn't too bad. Oh. Probably a good idea to follow the taxiway. Okay, we do need to slow a little bit down when we are taxiing here now. So yeah. I mean, again, it wasn't the best landing. We got a sink rate warning, but again, it isn't anything to be concerned of. We are contact with the ground, so. And a little bit left of the center line, but nevertheless it was a nice one. Again, we got a crosswind landing as well. So yeah. Because I would probably expected more of a headwind landing, but again, the winds up at 39,000 feet is going to be a little bit different than here down at 250 feet. So yeah. So we're going to take left on X-ray, so that's going to be the second one to the left. Because Zulu is closed. Okay, left is clear and right is clear. Good. Okay, now taxi now at 14 knots is basically going to be nothing when we are like taxied now at or closer to 30 or at 30 even. And slow down, so that's great. So this time at least try to remember to file or reconnect the VATSIM as well. Probably a good idea. Oh, I forgot to hold the timer. I'm sorry. Still not very used to use the clock. Yeah, that's going to be a little bit better later on. So, taxi now as X-ray and we're going to use Zulu November. Hey, nice Søren! From København to sorry, not Vatzim, to Ålesund. That's great. Enjoy your flight. Which aircraft are you flying with? Because I think SAS fly that one in real life with their CRJs. Yeah, maybe I'm flying a A320 or something. Okay, that is Zulu Quebec. So Zulu Quebec, yeah, Zulu Papa and then Zulu November.
Dinner 3 Echo Juliet, maintain present heading. I call you back for inbound turn.
Maintain present heading, Dinner 3 Echo Juliet.
That is Zulu Papa. And then Zulu November. And there we go, we have an... that's probably the... I don't remember the call of that aircraft. It was like close to Göteborg. Gothenburg, I think it was actually. Really cool call sign, to be fair.
Stockholm approach. Wonderful, good morning. Speedbird 216 descending to flight level 100.
Left is clear, right is clear.
Speedbird 316, from approach, good morning. Walk 5321.
Walk 5321, Speedbird 316.
So then we can taxi down via Zulu Lima then. It's going to be the best one. So down on Zulu Lima, so that is going to be you. So left turn in here to stand 1-2.
Dinner 3 Echo Juliet, 20 track mass remaining. Speedbird 316 identified, cleared L 7 Papa arrival runway 19 left, descend to flight level 110.
Sorry, can you repeat it please, Speedbird 316?
Okay, shutdown number 2.
Speedbird 316, cleared L 7 Papa arrival runway 19 left, descend to flight level 110.
There you go. An electrical, that is expected.
Air Talk 7 Papa arrival 19 left, descend to 110, Speedbird 316.
To be honest, we've been quite fast on the taxi. Since yeah, but now we need to taxi around the airport. Okay, there you go. Can just maintain this slow speed for now. That should be good enough. Yeah, 1-2 in here. There we go. We have ground citizen and everything waiting for us. Oh. Just going to turn off the taxi.
Dinner 3 Echo Juliet, turn left heading 220, cleared ILS approach runway 19 left.
Left heading 220, clear.
Almost up there.
Correction, Finnair 3
We just one engine remaining as well, that's great. Should probably added a little bit of thrust on before we turned in. Is it uphill as well?
Proceed direct Ballady.
Speedbird 316.
Speedbird 316, proceed direct Ballady.
Direct Ballady, Speedbird 316, sorry.
No problem.
The VDGS isn't working. Then we just need to take an estimate. So around there or something. I should hopefully work. Interesting that the VDGS isn't working. But yeah. Can request a quit all the pit power. And yes, welcome to the stand. Well, thank you. I could also have forgot to turn off the flight directors, but yeah. No worries about that. 2000 on the squawk.
Roll Torstai Cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. For Captain, drone fodder is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
The boarding requested.
Thank you. Cabin crew, you can begin the boarding once the jetway is attached. Okay, from Stockholm to Billund. View flight plan, please. So you could expect 19er right for departure, runway 27 for landing. That is all looking good.
Passengers
Air 3
to boarding
executed
starting.
with 250 degrees, 11 knots, runway 11 left, clear cloud.
Just going for it. First of all now, reconnect WhatsApp, so I don't forget that this time. There you go. That is all good. Start new flight here, add flight plan. And just before we do the shutdown checklist, going to do the flight time. Air time 59 minutes and 58 seconds. Almost an hour. $59 minutes. That is good. Shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off. Prop heat off. Hard oil pedal set. Flaps up, no light. Parking brake set. And the start lever is cut off. Weathered off. And technical log is complete. Shutdown checklist complete. That is all good. Departing. Okay, we're departing 40, so a little bit more time here. That is good. Hope they made it that way, so we have, because of the taxi here at Arlanda, is interesting. That's one thing I think is a little bit interesting. Both Stockholm and Copenhagen is two larger airports than Gardermoen, but Gardermoen is the most busiest one. So yeah, that's mainly because that's Norwegian sub though. And there's coming more flights there because like domestic flights and so on. So yeah, that makes a little bit of sense. But again, isn't that many domestics? Okay, it's actually quite a bit. Yeah, we're going to be Nordic 894. Departure runway is going to be 19er right. Via the PT 1 Golf. I can do this. After PT, we are going to fly November 872. November 872 to LPAX 702. Sorry, 703, I mean. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong one. LPAX to Umixa. Umixa direct to Vedar. Vedar direct to Abino. Abino direct to runway 27. So ILS 027 via the... I don't remember. 27, please. That is not going to be Utnev at least. That is going to be Bevra. That is good. Activate, execute, performance, initial, sorry, forget. 2.5 tons. 2.5, it's going to be 340. Cruising wind is going to be 24546. 245, 46. And plus 5, minus 52, minus 47. It's going to be 5,000 feet on the transition altitude. Descend 250. It's going to be 310, 200, and 100. It's going to be flight level 30, and it is going to be 1013. Execute. Great. So initial climb clearance is 5,000 here at Arlanda, so 5,100. On the cruise at flight level 340, we will see how the winds are there and see if we may need to climb higher or descend or not higher. Depends. Fabian Liverpool, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, the engine outside, that is what we are going to do. That was him brief, not you. There you go. Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha. So for 19 right, that is going to be just 20 north miles and hold. Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha, it's going to be 20 and hold. Just going to confirm runway heading for 01 right. Correction 1 on the right, that might be a little bit different. No, it is exactly the same. So next hold, Echo Sierra Sierra Alpha 184 degrees 25 and 184 inbound. Execute Alpha Alpha Alpha. Execute the community or discontinuity, I mean. We can request refueling. Just what happened with yeah, there you go.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
So 376 compared to 378, that is all looking good. Fabian Liverpool, to be honest, that would have been really cool to be ATC on Matsim. That's something that is a goal in the future at least. I'm not quite sure when or something, but I mean that's something I really want to do though. We'll just wait and see. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Okay, all bags have been offloaded. Steel crossing is now empty and I'll see at dorsal you next time.
Thank you. That was a C+. Delayed arrival. Hello.
Hi. All of the passengers have been offloaded. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. I'm going to leave or close the program down again, and we're going to run it as an administrator this time. See that if that might help. Set from the cargo, SLC, run as administrator. Because we can't hear the ringing sound anymore from the cabin, and that is not good. I didn't know that the cabin was secure before we were on final, so that isn't great. Yes, that's the correct aircraft. We are going to be flying with Norwegian, departing at the 9:40 Zulu. I have about 1 hour 20 minutes on block. No IFE screens, and we have some doors open and some cabin crew on board. That is great.
Fuel truck is in position.
Go ahead.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask
Hi,
to do
Captain.
it.
Microphone check, please.
Radio loud and clear.
OK Captain, radio check completed. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start loading.
Roger.
Ground Torstai Cockpit.
Quiet.
Hi there, this Torstai let you know that we have started fueling the aircraft. DLL let you know as soon as it's completed.
Roger. Hello.
Hello, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Boarding requested.
Thank you. You can just begin boarding
No
straight away.
problem. All stations were about to start boarding.
American Express. I like how that is in Sweden.
Ground Torstai Cockpit.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, this Torstai let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Thank you.
Passengers boarding starting.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding now, and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. The fuel truck haven't left yet, so we need to wait a little bit with turning on those seat belts. Okay, good. We can actually do the landing dispatch straight away. So for Billund, that's going to be winds 2506 variable. So that's going to be 2206, 1713. 2206, 17 and 13. They're expecting to land runway 27. That is all good. Calculate. That is looking great. Here in Arlanda, I'm expecting one on the right. We can see if we can do an intersection departure. That would in that case be Yankee 9. Just remember that here in Arlanda we actually need to request it and not just taxi straight to it. So I did forget that once. The controller wasn't happy. 2514. 2514. So again, expecting cruise at 34. There you go. We can just quickly look at the winds for the different altitudes, because if we may want to descend instead or climb a little lower than it says here, that is not here, that is going to be down here. So 34 is going to be 48. Yeah, it's going to be lower we go. But the penalty again is the fuel burn. 27. Oh no, wait there. So 58 compared to 62, 58 compared to 62, 59 compared to 63, 55 compared to 57, 54 compared to 55, 45 compared to 48, 45 compared to 48. So I mean, not going to be a huge difference on the winds. So I think we might just stay at 34. Because again, it's a little bit thinner air, so we might actually not save anything climbing or descending down there. So we can just stay at 340. That should be good enough. Okay, should we do our departure briefing then? The first of us should be back from the walk around by now. So we can begin with the airport charts. Actually no. Yeah. So above 80 knots, I will run the rejected takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive engine warning, or the airplane symbol, or a safe to fly. If a call stop, I will simultaneously close the rest levers, disengage all throttle, apply maximum braking, or wait for the operation of the RT brakes. If a man raises speed handle, apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to a stop, I will set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We are going to carry out the drills as appropriated. If it is out of evacuate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice to record the circuit breaker. If the code before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except cancelling warnings and risk and upholstery rates. At 400 feet, we're going to verify and select and do the member items. At the MFR we're going to bug up, rear reactor flaps scheduled, when flaps up, no light, we're going to select level change, max continuous to first, and engage automatics. Then we're going to do the non-number checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And engine out there for Stockholm for 1 on the right, just going to be straight at 20 north miles and hold. So, for our airport chart, this is chart 10-9, no effective date. Apart from stand 1, 2, we could probably expect a push facing towards the south on one of the taxiways here. But probably taxi via either Zulu Lima or out here onto Zulu. Going to taxi then via X-ray, Papa Alpha and Yankee. And we're going to calculate for Yankee 9 intersection. If not possible, we're going to use Yankee 10. And yeah. And also remember that here in Stockholm we need to actually request Yankee 9 and just not taxi straight to it, like in Oslo. There is no hotspots that's going to affect us. Tax restrictions and the only note time is that the runway 08 and 26 is closed. Just remember that in case we need to come back for a landing for emergency reasons. So just remember that. Otherwise there is some taxiways closed at Zulu and X-ray up here, but wait, if you can just look at that one again actually, because I think that's actually going to affect us. Yeah, because Zulu is close between Zulu Quebec and Zulu. Yeah, X-ray close between Zulu Lima and Zulu November. If you go to the parking stand chart, 10-9 Delta. What did I say? Zulu Lima and Zulu November. Yeah, so we can actually take off via Zulu Lima without any problem. Papa Alpha. X-ray is just closed here. So yeah. Other than that, things are looking good. Go ahead. Go ahead. So just hold the briefing for a second.
Hi Captain, this Arctic update Solstai let you know that we have started loading. Ian, I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Okay, so weather conditions at Stockholm is looking good. Could maybe expect a little crosswind, but other than that, it is looking good. And the runway condition is going to be 6 and dry. So for our city today, we are departing via the not the intended departure. I forgot to say it. Which one was it again? 1 Bravo, 1 Charlie? Nope. Okay, so we are going to depart via the PTEV-1 Golf departure. This is on chart 10-3 uniform, effective 17th of June 21. So departing initially on the runway heading until Sierra Alpha 705. It's going to take a right turn onto Sierra Alpha 704, maximum 220 knots, about 2,400 feet. Continue down to Sierra Alpha 706, and then continue down to PTEV. The fly maximum 250 knots below flight 100 unless otherwise instructed. Transition altitude is 5,000 feet, and initial climb clearance is 5,000 feet unless otherwise specified. PTEV-1 Golf require a minimum climb gradient of 7.6% until Sierra Alpha 704, and that is going to be around 1,600 feet a minute for us, or 1,200 feet between there. And yes, again MSFS2020, and yeah. Noise abatement wise, I'm not quite sure what we should use. We should probably use, we can use noise abatement number 1, so we're going to climb up on a V2 plus 20 knots up to 3,200 feet, something like that, to 3,200 feet. And after that, going to continue acceleration and retract the flaps to schedule. Other than that, there is no threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. So you can do our pre-flight checklist to the line. pins and covers removed, oxygen system set, now transport display switches on auto, window heat is on, aircon on, and pressurization packs auto bleed set. Flight instruments. Tracking 200 degrees, QNH 1007. Probably have changed. We have a new update, so 1007. Okay, we're hitting 215 feet. 210, that's -5 on the standby. Park brake is set, engine start lever is cut off, rudder and trim free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing. Correction, taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. So, pre for taxi to the line is complete. No questions, that's good, sir. That's good. Okay, great. Should we request our clearance then? We should probably have 80s info. So, in 80s Golf, runway 1 on the right in use. Yeah, so we have information Golf. Info Golf, stand 1-2. Stockholm approach, hello again, Nordic 8904 at stand 1-2 with information Golf requesting of a clearance down to Billund.
Hello again, Nordic 8904 approach, clear to Billund via Peter 1 Golf departure, 5000 feet, walk 0205.
Nordic 8904 is cleared to Billund via the PT 1 Golf departure, initial climb 5000 feet, walk 0205.
Nordic 894 will take break.
0205. 5000 feet, so we got our clearance, that is good. I think we can just monitor approach frequency from now on, since we're departing shortly. Actually, we can leave it because we want to do the PA. We can do the PA to the passengers, so flight time is going to be approximately 1 hour 10 minutes. And we go to getting the load sheet now as well. Go ahead. 1 hour 10 minutes. Looking good.
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the load sheet to Stockholm you now. We are waiting for you Stockholm ground foot. Once the beacon light is switched on the and contact you Stockholm back in Pushback.
Roger.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile telephones and other portable electronic devices,
Roger,
such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avreste. Takk.
For anelse? What's that going to mean? Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'll remove the jetway and you can close the doors.
No problem.
Okay, then we can do the PA ourselves. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn Fabian, jeg kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Stockholm til Billund. Flytid til Billund i dag forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 10 minutter. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang her fremme, forventer å dytte ut av gaten om ca. rundt 10-5 minutter. Så hvis dere kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbelte. Og for deres egen sikkerhet og andres så anbefaler dere å følge med på en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinkrøret nå veldig snart. Vi skal ta fra den vestlige rullebanen her i Stockholm i dag, det vil si rullebanen som er foran oss. Vi har ikke sånn alt for lang taksetur, så det blir ganske kort faktisk i dag til rullebanen før vi er klare for avgang. Vi tar av rett sørover, ned mot Billund eller sør, ja, vi tar av sørover, så vi kommer til å fly litt mer sør-vest ned mot Billund. Vi skal ha en marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 34 000 fot. Vi forventer ganske gode flyforhold. Det kommer til å bli litt mye med motvind i dag, så det kan kanskje bli litt turbulent innimellom, litt usikre. Men ellers så anbefaler vi rett som alltid å ha på sikkerhetshytte på, bare til tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe ufødte turbulens. Været i Billund, det ser da også ganske så greit ut. Akkurat nå så har vi noe vind som kommer fra kommer fra vest, og så det 17 grader, og så det bare meldt det skal være noen få skyer i området. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper vi på en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian. I'm the captain on board today. On behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, we want to wish you welcome aboard this flight from Stockholm to Billund. Flight time to Billund today is expected to be approximately around 1 hour and 10 minutes. We are soon ready for departure from there, expecting to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So please sit down, take on seatbelts, and for your own safety and others, we recommend you to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the camera crew now shortly. We are going to depart from the westerly runway here in Stockholm today. That's going to be a runway that is around right in front of us. The taxi not going to be very long until we are on the end and ready for departure. Departing initially southbound before turning a little bit more southwest towards Stockholm. Towards Billund. We're going to cruise at approximately 34,000 feet today. We're expecting good flight conditions through the flight. It's going to be a little bit strong headwind today, so we're going to have some winds towards us. So it might be a little bit bumpy in around, we are not quite sure, but as always we recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case you're encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Billund is looking good, with a little bit wind coming from the west, around 17 degrees centigrade, and it's reported to be just a few clouds around. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you can enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Will be a short exit time, just to let the crew know, so you can start up the APU. So 59.7 tons compared to 59.3. Yeah, that is looking good. So 59,700, and it is going to be 20.7. 20.7, and it is, if you have enough fuel, yeah, 5.9 tons. The weather currently in Stockholm should also be good. We have winds to 6013, 17.7. Wait, what? 26013, 17.7. Oh, not 47.7. 13, 17.7. Yeah, that is looking good. Everything should be the same. Calculate, so that's going to take off to 42, 88.2. Take off to 42, 88.2. Take off. Flaps going to be 5. Trim is going to be 5.5. 3539er, 343540. It's going to be 3,000 feet on the acceleration height. That is looking good. 140. 4. And it's going to be 4. It's going to be 5,000. It's already set. So yeah, 5.9er. Christopher, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Happy weekend to you as well. Great. Okay, play for checklist below the line. So, one thing actually I want to do first is, since we are going to do the noise abatement, so we can take 220B here on this restriction here. Just to be on the safe side. So, pre-for checklist below the line. Fuel, we have 5,900 kilograms on board. Pumps on, passenger signs set. Auto brake, RTO, zero brief on aircraft completed. Takeoff speeds, V1134, V135, V2 MSP V2 140, heading 1840 degrees, and altitude 5,000 feet is set. Pre-for checklist is complete. We can remove the ground power. Cockpit to ground. Cockpit to ground. There you go.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU. Yeah, I understand that one, Christopher.
Roger.
Yeah, it is nice with a good night's sleep after a long week of work as well. Yeah, that's great to hear.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you.
Victor cleared the approach, runway 19 left, via
So,
left base. Report
Stockholm
final.
Billund is set there, Stockholm Billund set second, and Stockholm Billund set third
Clear
time.
to approach.
There you go.
Runway 19 or left base. Report when final. And for possibly go around, I will leave the airspace via Vada.
Sierra Bravo Victor, if go around after departure, join holding Markin.
Roll Storsky Cockpit.
Go ahead.
If I miss the approach, I will not try again at Arlanda. Yeah, it's Bravo Victor.
Sierra Bravo Victor, Roger, if missed approach, turn left and fly to Markin.
Missed approach, turn left to Markin. Sierra.
Roll Soul ES connected. Use R-headset, your beacon light ES not active.
Can we correct
Soul
first?
ES attaches, meaning in ES intercepted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Nordic 894 requesting push and start.
Nordic 894, started from pushback approved.
Push and start approved, Nordic 895. No, 894, okay. The real life pushback message. Okay, before start checklist. Flight deck door is closed and locked, doors and windows closed and locked, and collision light is on and transponded altitude off before start check is complete. Cockpit ground, we are cleared for push and start, standard procedure. Brake set. Park brakes released. Brakes released. Oh, that bug is still here. Forgot to check on that one on the
Provide
website.
for captain, dear clear of the stand and your free topside start end.
Please listen, Captain.
Thank you.
Then we
I'll
saw that
starting 2-1 sequence and we'll call when starting.
There are 4 emergency.
Just make sure that we are clear of the red line.
there.
There you go. Starting engine 2.
Roger.
I got the hydraulics, yeah. Starting number 2.
In the unlikely event.
Nice. I need to look up on that issue there.
Either.
We ask that you make.
Vi ber om at du sørger.
Please.
Ta det.
Thank you for your.
Takk.
Okay, engine number 2 is stable. Starting engine 1.
Roger.
Starting number 1. Oh. Christopher, yeah, all the 737s on the Norwegian real life routes, yes. Just think about the special streams though.
ATT, your parking bracket.
That's great. Park brake set. Parking brake is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the soul.
Clear to land.
Clear to land, 190 left. Sierra Bravo, Victor.
Okay, engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we have 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect.
And Stockholm approach is closing now. Stockholm approach stänger nu. Monitor Unicom 1 proceed estimate.
Ha det bra.
Ha det fint.
Yeah, Stockholm is closing, so... Yeah, there you go, he's now disconnecting.
For captain, logs light are put started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Noted here, ES please your foot torchside go. DLL get all service disconnected now, so you have our safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and DLL see you next time.
Thanks for the help, pin on the right. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. Like how the pushback just drives away from the wing walker. That's great. We need to walk all the way back. Okay, before the taxi checklist. Generators on, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, aircon and press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switches continuous. Recall checked, engine start, levers are detached, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear, and AP off before taxi check is complete. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, I'll cover that ready.
No problem.
So left is clear and right is clear. All on the traffic, Nordic 894 taxiing to holding point on the way, 1 on the right. All on the traffic. Okay, so we can take a left turn. The question is just, should we take a 180 onto Zulu? That's going to be the fastest. We've got to do that. To be fair, why not? Just make sure that we're not accelerating too fast. At least left is clear. That is all good. Left is clear and right is clear. Okay. Move on, we can actually see the cabin crew right straight away. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff. Cabin crew, seats for takeoff. Okay, I just need to change my tone. Then it works. Can we please get the airport charts? A bit, yeah, be a little bit faster. Try to taxi and look at the charts here as well. That's why I should have a real iPad. Oh, and then it crashes as well, makes things even more difficult. So yeah, Yankee 9 is straight right here. So before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 land, 5 green, stabilizer stream 5.5 set. Chemical are given before takeoff checklist complete. Okay, approach path is clear. And there is no one else on the Yankee line either. So we are ready for takeoff. And left is clear. Island traffic, Nordic 894 departing runway 1 on the right. Island traffic. Okay guys, are you ready? At least I am. Okay then. So, take off. Press stable. Take off and set. Checked.
V1T. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Passing 20 degrees and correcting. Okay, there you go. Past 3,200. Okay, flaps 1, speed checked. And flaps up, speed checked. Fast to go, we can continue up to 340. 340 set. Set standard, standard. After takeoff checklist. Shortly. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds on. Packs on land gear up and off. Flaps and non altimeters. Passing flight level 5-3. Now. Press -0. After takeoff checklist complete. Okay, we can. Yeah, we are directly path now. That's great. Okay, passing flight level 100. It's all good. Okay, good. So, when I'm expecting to land in Billund at 58. Yeah. Björn, hello, welcome. Hope you're doing well. What flight we're currently doing? We're doing the flight from, or the third flight from Stockholm to Billund. So the third leg. And there you go, we can turn off the seatbelts. That is great. Nice indeed, yes. Sören, no it isn't. And it is a Saturday as well. But probably most people are, okay, probably not still asleep, but probably still eating breakfast or something, I don't know. You know, some people. A lot of people like to sleep for for the entire day almost. But yeah, I mean, probably more of them are going to be online in the evening. But yeah. But to be honest, it isn't that early either. It is almost in the middle of the day already. So it isn't that early. Yeah, you just ate breakfast. Yeah, exactly, Björn. Exactly. It's a little early, but to be honest, it isn't that early. Okay, I understand, Björn. To be honest, that's nothing to be worried about. We still have this flight and one more flight to go, so we still have a few hours in the air. So yeah. At least we are doing great. Okay, nice, and then see you in Billund then. Yeah, when are we actually landing in Billund? That's the question now. Of course, we are landing 58. Yeah, we're landing in about an hour. So yeah. An hour left until Billund. Yeah, that's great. Okay, great. I need to get some food actually soon. I need to eat lunch. So yeah, I need something very soon. My normal diet before the summer vacation was lunch at 12:05 Norwegian time. So that is in about less than 10 minutes. I wonder how it's going to be now when I'm starting at a new school. I wonder how that's going to be with lunch breaks and so on. The thing is that I think we might increase that cost index because it is going to be quite a headwind, and so we may save up a little bit of time. Depends when we're actually going to depart from from Billund. You can quickly check. Wait, what? The real aircraft is cruising at 40,000 feet. Nice. I mean, why not? Yeah, we are going to have half an hour. So either we climb up to flight level 400, or we increase the cost next, or we do both. The optimist is flight level 400. We can just quickly see if we can look at the winds for those altitudes though. No. Yeah, high cost index and cruising at flight level 400. That will definitely decrease our time though. We have a 17 knot headwind currently. Fortunately we can't see the winds at flight level 400. That is quite unfortunate. We are probably going to be, to be honest, it's actually quite similar for both 34 and 38, so yeah. Björn Johnson, I think actually, I'm not quite sure, but I think the maximum they are allowed to use is 60. To be honest, now I'm a little bit unsure, but I think it is more up to the pilot's discretion how much to use. Normally they may use like 40 or 60, but again it depends a little bit on it's mostly pilot discretion how much you need on the cost index. Yeah, I'm actually not quite sure what the maximum is. Maybe that is 80, maybe it's 60. I actually don't remember, but normally I use around 40. Yeah, we can climb up to flight level 400. Flight level 400, altitude intervents, and 400. Pedro, good morning! Welcome, opening well. And we can increase that cost next to 40. Execute. There you go, we'll save a little time as well. I've also heard from someone that normally Norwegian pilots, even though they are like ahead of the slot timer as well, to increase their cost index from the standard one. I do understand a little bit, but still to be landing early though. You still have factors that can delay you, so, but again, also why not? No, Pedro, I mean, you aren't that late. You just jumped in a little bit over half. We are currently on the third leg, so there's still one more leg to go. So you aren't that late. So nothing to be worried about. Oh, nice then. Nice. Okay, Björn. Nice. Nice, Björn. Oh yeah. Costa XPK, I heard of that one before actually. Yeah. So yeah. Nice. So when we reach our cruising altitude, we are going to get some food. So yeah, that is good. We have Göteborg online. That's great. Yeah. So when are we landing now? We're landing still 53, so we saved 5 minutes or something by increasing that cost index. So I mean, 5 extra minutes is certainly a good thing, especially with the winds we currently have. We have a headwind of almost 100 knots. I'm happy that we are not that we did choose to climb higher and not stay at flight level 3 or 4. 100 knots of wind will probably a little bit too much. Yeah, we'd probably save that as well. I'm actually not quite sure how much we saved. Currently, we are actually not saving anything. Just need 3.1 tons. Björn, yeah. To be honest, I haven't flown much into Göteborg, but I mean, it's a really nice airport indeed. And there's often online on Vatsum as well. The Göteborg is a really nice airport, it is. Norwegian does actually fly a little bit too there as well, but I'm not quite sure how that works. But yeah, it is nice indeed. I think I actually may need to go now, otherwise we are not going to have enough time on the descent, or sorry, for the briefing and preparation. So I'm going to go now to get some food, so I'm going to be back shortly. Okay, there you go. I'm back. Sorry, as always, it takes longer than I expect. I need to just try some shoes first. So yeah, descending in 98 miles. So I can eat after that, after we have prepared for our arrival. Yeah, indeed, Björn. Yeah, that's correct. They are flying with from Spain at least. Yeah, they are. That's correct. Almost forgot that. Expected to 7. Out to be 264 degrees. I hit 264 straight away as well. Ah, that was 254. Almost. 110, 110, please, and a 7. Where are you? You are there. 1107, and it is going to be 444. Now we have a 77 knot headwind instead. I think 55. Okay, we didn't say much. Yes. Yeah, I think that's good for there. We can just check the weather again. Uh, 2306. So we have 1806 17 13. 1806 17 13. Landing 27. Landing weight is going to be 56,800. Let's go. We have 143 minus 5. That is going to be 138. 139 is also great. Yeah, that should be it. Build node brake. Going to be normal reverse thrust this time as well. Actually, first we're going to check the airport layouts, just to see. Yeah, Foxtrot. Yeah, it's going to be. Yeah, how far down the runway is actually that? And that was the wrong airport. Sorry, it was on this chart. Foxtrot is going to be 2003. We can actually use idle reverse, why not? Idle reverse manual braking, that is good. So then, we can do our approach briefing then. Maybe. Delta Yankee 903. Yeah. Okay, then approach briefing. So, we have no stars, we're going to jump straight on the approach. So, we're expecting the ILS for runway 27. This is chart 11-3, no effective date for ILS Zulu then to be exact. So, we're coming in by Bevra, about 3,000 feet, continuing down to Luxa, above 3,000 feet. And then we are on final for runway 27. The heading is 264 degrees, ILS is 110.7 Lima Echo Lima. 1107, 1107, 1107, and 264 is set. And yes. So it is going to be a normal 3-degree glide with the minimums 440 feet. And yeah, so for the transition level, that's going to be flight level 30. And for our mist, if we need to go around, we're going to climb straight into 2,000 feet. After passing Bravo India 272, continue climb to 3,000 to Gelba and join the hauling. So it's basically going to be the same procedure for 09er. So we're going to set initially 2,000 feet on the mist approach altitude. For the landing, we're landing with flaps 30, 139 knots, wind correction 5. It's going to be bundle braking and idle reverse thrust. So yeah, fire for chart 10-9, no effective. Oh yeah, it is an effective date. 13th of June 24. Landing 27 air. I'm going to effective a Foxtrot, taxi by Foxtrot, and to our parking stand. For our Yeah, the weather in the Billund is looking good. We have seems like we want to have mostly a crosswind coming from the south, and it is a dry and good runway as well. Taxi-wise, not restrictions or hotspots. The only not is still the credit card thing. That we can't pay for fuel with a credit card. I'm not sure why we should use that. Probably more for general aviation, to be honest. But yeah, and other than that, there is nothing else special about Billund today. And yeah, any questions? Probably not. Then our approach briefing is complete. Then we can do our descent checklist. So, pressurization landing altitude set to 250 feet. Recall is checked. Auto break off, landing data. Flaps correction VRF 139 minus 444 feet. And approach briefing is completed. The checklist is complete. No questions. That is good, Pedro. That is great. Okay, then we are on our way down. Still no ATC on, I know that's a little bit unfortunate. Exactly, Christopher, exactly. Yeah, like longer runways, yeah. Yeah, I understand that one, Christopher. I mean, Denmark isn't big, so yeah, it isn't. Like Norwegian flies and also SAS flight schedules between Copenhagen and Aalborg, but nevertheless, it's no other domestic traffic actually. And that's what I have at least seen. Yeah, and it's really flat indeed. It is extremely flat. So yeah. Pedro, no, I don't think Norwegian is stopping for Bromma. I think the 77 is actually too big to fly to Bromma. But Norwegian does fly to Skavstad though. Stockholm Skavstad. With some of their aircraft coming in from Spain is flying to Skavstad. So they are flying to Skavstad and Arlanda, but not to Bromma. At least what I know of. What happened with my... Ah, there you go. That's the thing with the cable on your headset. That cable can go everywhere. That's great. Yeah, exactly, day 319. So Norwegian doesn't have any planes that is able to fly there, yeah. So yeah. Yeah, they do. I mean, that isn't a lot, but a little bit at least. I mean, Christopher, yeah, I do agree with you there. Like, you need to charge your headset and so on if you have a wireless and so on. So, I mean, cable is actually more reliable as well. So, yeah, cable is nice as well. I mean, for me at least, AirPlug-wise, to use on the phone, wireless is better there at least. Especially with the normally gets from Apple, the AirPlugs there, for me at least, they normally fall out. There's too much weight on the cable itself, so the AirPlug just fall out of my ear all the time. That isn't good. So yeah, wireless is at least nice, but again, the thing with wireless, you need to charge. That's the thing. So yeah, that's the only downside, for me at least. Yeah, so the map says that they're flying to Bromma. That's really interesting. I actually don't think Norwegian ever flown to Bromma. Maybe they flew there with the 300s long ago. Maybe. That could make sense. So if that's the case, then that map is really all you need. Okay, yeah, I understand that one. I understand that one. Yeah, indeed, 17 also headwind Pedro, indeed. It is interesting. And I think about we should probably lower the altitude down to... Get the send down to flight level 220. So yeah. Christopher, yeah, actually, the Fokker 50s. Yeah, of course, they could have flown in there with the Fokker 50s as well. But to be honest, I don't think they flew much with the Fokker 50s outside of Norway though. I think it was mostly domestic in Norway. They flew with contracted with Bråtens on the western part of Norway. So yeah, it was... I'm not quite sure if they flew out of Bromma with the Fokker 50s, but that could definitely be a possibility, so you're not going to close that one out. But that could definitely be the case. We never know. Yeah, indeed, they flew the Fokker 50s before the 733. Yeah, they did. They definitely did. So I mean, that is definitely a possibility. And they being Norwegian as well, yeah. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, Björn, Norwegian operated the Fokker 50s from 93. So from 1993 when they first began operations. They flew with the Fokker 50 for like over 10 years or something. I think. Yeah, they started up like with Norwegian, we know them today, in 2002. So they operated the Fokker 50 from at least 93 to 2002. I think also actually longer than that, if I remember correctly. Because they needed to have the 737s in before they could phase out the Fokker 50s. But yeah, they flew them in more than 10 years. There you go. There you go. Yeah, Pedro. Okay, I understand, yeah. I mean, you are not, just like Christopher says, unaware. Yeah, I mean, it is easier to know this if you like live in that area. So, I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, again, just like Christopher said, unaware. So there we go, we have begun our descent. We are flying very close to our maximum speed here. But again, we are descending really quickly. Oh. So 10:55 is when we are landing in and about 25 minutes, we can say 30. Mine damer og herrer, litt liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje lagt merke til, så nå begynner nedstigningen vår ned til Billund, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Billund ser det ganske så bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt grader vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det er 18 grader. Og så skal det være noe skyer, men ikke så veldig mye av det i området. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss, og vi håper vi ser deg for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we have noticed, we have begun our descent down to Billund, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking really good. We do have, the weather in Billund is looking good. We do have a little bit wind from the southwest, 18 degrees centigrade, and it's forecast to be a little bit of clouds, but nothing too much in the vicinity of the airport. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we'll see you again on the next flight. Thank you. I need to begin to think more when I'm doing the PA. So I'm not messing up again. But yeah. Yeah, the winds are going down as well, so that is good to see. I don't think you're going to be able to catch that one, or catch that. Those 2 minutes that we were supposed to save by increasing that cost of the next. Yeah. That's just how it is. No way. There is a guy departing from 26 in Stockholm and made a screenshot, and who knows? Maybe actually the 26 closed. Yeah, I mean, not everyone is reading the notes, and if you're not flying online as well, that's nothing to be concerned of, to be honest. But yeah, that's always why you should read your note tabs. There is some important info, those. Wait. Is Simnor making a cover again for the simulator? That's interesting. To be fair, I actually don't think that it is going to beat Flight Tampa. Flight Tampa is really, really good. And to be honest, I don't think I'm going to change over. Because yeah, even though it doesn't have like interior or anything as well, it is still a really, really good airport. So I'm not going to change, and the performance is really great as well. Yeah, I think it is Simnor. I mean, it would make sense. Simnor have made some, have made both Aalborg, Aarhus, I think also, and of course Billund for Denmark should make sense. Okay, Björn, nice. Okay, yeah, it is Simnor indeed. Ooh, okay, to be fair, yeah, it looks actually really good. Maybe I'm going to change nevertheless. Even though Flight Tampa's Flight Tampa's Copenhagen was the first ever simulator I bought for any simulator. So yeah. Simlord even made that statement or an update release in Danish, so people need to translate it. That's great. Yeah, I mean the landslide here looks really cool with like this Copenhagen aircraft and so on, but we haven't seen anything else than that. So yeah, to be fair, it depends. It depends actually more on the like at the airport on the taxiways and the runways and so on. Depends a little bit more, to be honest, since that's where we're actually going to spend our time. Hey, nice, Christopher. That's really nice. Yeah, like Simlord have released 1 year. Okay, this video is from 1 year ago though. But they released a video on their YouTube channel testing Simlord's Copenhagen Airport in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It's just some pictures or some views from the terminal, like on the apron to the terminal. They down to 120. So yeah, I wonder if they discontinued it or stopped it or what. Because wait, last update was 8/4/2024. Oh, okay, I can get that. They're still working on it then. Okay, I understand that, Christopher. I understand, yeah. I mean, PMDG is great though, so I do understand the choice of choosing PMDG there. Hey, nice, Björn. Nice. Yeah, that's correct. You made the MD-11. What happened with that aircraft? But I mean, yeah, the MD-11 is a really cool aircraft, though. It is. I'm empty. Hello, welcome back again. Happening well. Okay, we're landing at 55. So 40 is going to be when we're turning on the seatbelt. So shortly then. I don't think I have fixed the discontinuity here. No, I haven't. That is great. Okay. Do you know what? We can actually just fly straight in like this. That's good. Why not? I have nothing to lose. Ah, that's unfortunate, Christopher. That's really unfortunate. Yeah. I mean, they also already pulled all the products from or for P3D. So yeah. I'm not quite sure if they. I remember they removed the products from P3D when the 777 was released for simulators and people didn't buy the wrong aircraft. And yeah, so I don't think they've released the products back on the page or on the store. Yeah, indeed, Christopher. But I mean, there isn't a lot of people using P3D anymore, so I mean, it does make a little bit of sense. Again, I'm not quite sure if it costs money for them to actually have those products on there as well. And I wonder how many that actually buys anything from the P3D nowadays. Probably a few people, but not in the same regard as for Microsoft Flight Simulator. So focusing all their resources on that is probably better. Even though I don't think they had any resources on P3D. At least for now. Yeah, I can turn on the seatbelts. Oh. Come on, there you go. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Ah. Yeah, I understand that one. I understand that one. Yeah, there is no P3D products. That's still not back. Yeah. Yeah, 777 Freighter, that is the next one to enter beta. Or beta. To be honest with you, Max, I'm not quite sure what PMDG does or how it goes with the Max. They haven't said anything in a while. They said that the Max is going to be released between the 777 variants. But again, we have not got any updates on the Max. So I'm not quite sure what's going to happen with that one. It seems like iFly is going to release their Max shortly. Because they have done a lot on that aircraft. And they are steadily they are released quite a few updates. Showcases and so on. Fasten up. Continue down to 3,000 feet. There you go. And the QNH is 1013. Yeah. Yeah, Christopher. But just which Spectre is Bluebird? Bluebird? Do you mean yeah, like how are they actually challenging it? That's my question. Yeah, do you mean like system depth-wise? Yeah, they are making the 7576, and they also said that they're going to make the 78. But yeah, to be honest, they are not directly in competition with PMDG though. They haven't said that they're going to make any of those aircraft. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing to be worried about. There you go, passing flight of 100. Okay, so landing lights can go on. Approach checklist, altimeters, we're passing through flight level 907 now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers are seated and secured for landing.
Thank you, we're ready.
No problem.
Okay, great. So, we are passing through flight level 90, that is looking good. We are about 20 miles, about So 30 miles from the airport, 20 miles from VFX. And we can actually fly. Is it maximum 250 below flight level 60 here? In the Billund it is. Oh, it is in Copenhagen. That's nice. So we should have about 30 minutes on the ground. See if we can try to do the turnaround a little quicker. That would have been nice. Okay, good. So again, at that's not approach plate. At 27. We're move to 9 now. Actually, we don't need you. So at the Bevra, we should be about 15 miles from the runway. And we have the ILS tuned in on left here. About currently 21 miles out. That is looking good. Don't have any speed restrictions on Bevra? No, we don't. I'll take speed advantage, we can just merge into 50. Slow down to 20 knots. Okay, I wonder which city this is. Oh, we are turning final. Okay, heading to a 264, it's not 28. 264. We have 15 miles, yeah, great. We are outside of the danger zone for the LS, so approach, localize captured. Fasten go. Laps 5, speed checked. Speed 200. go. We are soon 11 miles, so speed 180. Yeah, we just confirm we are in the car. Yes. Billund traffic, Nordic gate 904 established LS 27 11 miles out. Billund traffic. Not capture decline to slope yet. Actually maintain 190 instead, so 190. As captured, missed approach altitude to 2000 feet. Set. Great, and we are on the glide. So speed 180. Yeah, speed 160. Get down, flaps 15, speed checked. Cabin crew, sit for landing. Cabin crew, sit for landing. Landing checklist to flaps, cabin call given, engine start speed is continuous. Speed brakes on, head down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete line checklist. Flaps 30 planned, 30 green. Line checklist complete. Approach from fast, we are stabilized, clear to land. Disconnecting.
Plus 100. Minimums.
Continue.
$100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go, guys, welcome to Billund. Yeah, we should stop the flight time. 1 hour 7 minutes. That is great. Okay, so just go to probably go to park first before I go to catch up with the chat. So just bear with me there. Oh yeah, it's not going to be a long taxi. So yeah, soon going to be back. I can't soon answer anything. Billund traffic, Nordic 8904, runway 27 vacated. Oh, I was a little bit too far. Okay, so there are we going to park. The crew on this aircraft there was really good at landing ahead of schedule. Yeah, it's going to be standard 3-4 again. 3-4. Okay, so GSX. Gate 3-4. No. I have a Ryanair aircraft. This seems like he's got a pushback, if I'm correct. His nose is a little pointing up, so I mean that would be possible. Or improbable, or something like that. Okay, that's 2-9er. 3-1. Hope he's actually not parked at 3-4 though. That would have been really unfortunate. So at 3-1, and it is going to be 3-2. I have a feeling he is parking at 3-4. At this, 3-4 is right here. Okay, forget that. That was a little bit too wide of a turn. I thought this was like stand 3-3 or something. Yeah, that definitely not. Okay, slow down a little bit.
Billund traffic, Ryanair 20 Uniform Bravo, starting pushback on stand 30 minutes.
I'm always too far, GSX. Always. Okay. That is good. Oh. So, ground power and off with you. Come on. There you go. And we are passing. There you go.
Roll Storside Cockpit.
Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. All for Captain, roll fodder is available. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Thank you. Oh no. Okay, just wait a moment here. Some issues with self-loading cargo. There you go. And camera crew, you can begin the boarding once the jetway is attached.
The boarding requested.
Okay, shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, probe heat off, hard oil pal set, flaps off, parking brake set, engine start levers cut off. Battery off and technical log is complete. Shutdown checklist is complete. There you go. We are now back. So yeah, quite a few things that happened there. So Takin85, hello. Welcome, opening well from Hamburg. Nice. Yeah, so we got it there with self-loading cargo, yeah.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Christian Lundin, hello, welcome. Good morning to you as well, hope you're doing well. Hey, thank you. I'm happy that you enjoy and can learn something as well. That's great. Raven, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. Yeah, Billund. Yeah, excellent landing, yeah, thank you, Kristoffer. Björn, yeah, I can do that. Or wait, Björn, I think I actually have done that in the normal tutorials for the pre-flight or something and the descent. I think I've gone through how to do the briefings, but I could actually make a new one because I don't cover the emergency briefing and so on like I do every briefing. But yeah, I can see if I can do that, of course. And thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was a really nice landing indeed. And as always, it is actually the G-forces that matters, not the feet per minute. You can land on a uphill runway and still get a hard landing. So yeah, 1 hour 6 minutes. It's got to be correct. 1 hour 6 minutes. So yeah.
Billund traffic, Ryanair 20 Uniform Bravo, taxi on point runway 27 right November and Billund.
Okay, just wait a moment here. Just need to do some things. For example, leave you and going to request or going to follow the flight plan. So yeah. Okay, I'm doing Tromsø to Alta now. Any tips? Since it has been a while, okay. I'm actually not quite sure. No, any tips for that? So like, do you want tips because it has been a little while since you have flown the aircraft? Is that what you mean? Just want to clarify a little bit, so I'm sure that I actually answer your question. Yeah, they're using 1-9ers in Oslo, so we got the plan for something. Get the rate. Pop pilot can now. But first, we can walk out and do the walk around now. Yeah, that's correct. Our call sign is 8 Mike Fox. 8 Mike Fox. Nordic 8 Mike Foxtrot. And no, we are not going to fly to Stockholm. Echo November Golf Mike 903 departing 11:30. But yeah, Christian, if that is what you mean, like since I've been a little while, the tips. I think the only tips I could give you there is if you're unsure, just go back and look at it. If you're unsure about something, I think that is probably the best tips, because then you can actually learn as well, and learn like to remember it, if you understand what I mean. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry, I totally misunderstand that one. Oh yeah, okay, like Alta, okay, yeah. The scenery is really great. Depends which runway you're landing on. If you're landing from the runway facing towards the southeast, you're going to have basically straight, either RMP or and ILS, and of course you're landing the runway that's facing northwest. You want to have a nice visual in, but in general the scenery is good, so yeah. So that, yeah, the scenery is good, so yeah. So yeah, it is a really nice airport to fly into indeed, so I really look forward for that, since it have been a little while if I understood it correctly there. Okay, we got to fly from Echo Kilo Bravo India. Echo November Golf Mike. Nordic 8 Mike Foxtrot. Departing runway 27 var det intet to Alpha departure. Oh, after intet. Intet direct to PBX. Come on. PBX. Mike 609 to Ripam. Mike 609 to Ripam. Arrival. We can expect ILS 1 on the right, but the Ripam for Mike by a Bava transition. Costex got be 9, final reserves is going to be 2.5 tons. On the cruise at 360. Cruising weight is going to be 26354. Go ahead. Yeah, and it's going to be plus 7. Okay, thank you. Go, hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. So yeah, you're looking forward to it, Christian. Yeah, you should definitely look forward for it indeed. Raven, no, I'm not a real world pilot. I'm just a flight sim enthusiast. Would have been nice though if I could be a real pilot, but unfortunately I can't. So, but yeah, not a real world pilot, but enjoying the simulator at least. So that's nice. There's my there's my mouse. Nice. Okay. The airline is going to be Norwegian 11:30, departing in about 22 minutes. Oh.
Ground to Cockpit.
Go ahead. Can request some fuel. That would have been nice.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear. Hello.
Hello, Captain.
There you go.
Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Okay, thank you.
Great. Remember to give me a call if you need anything. I'll speak to you later.
Okay. Yeah, read you loud and clear. Hello. Do you read me? Loud and clear.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We'll contact you when we're ready to start loading.
Roger. Hey, nice Raven, yeah. But to be honest, it has been quite a learning curve, this, indeed. So yeah, it is a little work to learn, but when you actually have it in, it is all good. So yeah, so you are in Rhodos, nice. Enjoy it, and you want to play MSFS2020 again. Yeah, I understand that one. Pedro, I have done some hard landings in the past. If you go to one of the other streams I had, you can look at them, because cabin crew is not going to say good landing. The purser like says instead, I'm happy that we had seatbelts or something like that. So it is he's not very happy, to say that way. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Nice.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Yeah, that's a nice flight, Raven. Bergen to Rhodos, nice. Enjoy that one. To be honest, I'm actually not flown to Rhodos in the simulator in a long time. So yeah.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, 25, it's gonna be yeah, holding Echo Kilo Bravo India. It's going to be a heading of what's the run heading again? 264. 264. It's going to be 25 miles. It's going to be 264 degrees in down, the right turns, execute. Yeah. One more A, please, take off. And execute, we can request some winds. Yeah, exactly, Christian, exactly. FS2 crew, yeah, I haven't actually tested that one out, to be honest, but it doesn't have the SOPs for Norwegian, unfortunately. If it would, I would definitely have used it, but it doesn't. So then, yeah. Hey, nice, Björn. Nice, enjoy your flight to Puerto. Nice. Yeah, exactly, Raven, yeah. Do you understand that one? Oh, yeah, I forgot this page. Yeah, I was a little bit early on the forecast. 310, 200, and then 100, and then we can request some. We can request the winds again. For Gardermoen, the weather is the QNH is 1006. 06. $51 knots, yeah, that's quite a bit. Oh, there you go, we got 65. That was even more. Yeah, 359er compared to 370. Yeah, that is close enough. Yes, we got a cruise at 36. So 36. Got to be 700 on the landing altitude. That is all good. Yeah, it's got MFR is going to be 1300 feet. There you go. Hey, nice, Björn. Yeah, we'll really enjoy the max. Yeah, hope that's going to be that for you. Raven, yes, MSFS2020 is going to be released in 19th of November this year. So yeah, there's coming a new standalone simulator with more improvements. I mean, yeah, that's fair enough, Christian. That's fair enough. I mean, I think actually SOP1 is going to be the closest to Norwegian. I've heard that their SOPs are really close to the Boeing's standard. Of course, they're different, but they aren't very too far away. I think SOP2 is from Ryanair, if I'm correct, and it looks like it. So yeah. Oh, I understand then. Okay, that's really unfortunate, Björn, yeah. That's really unfortunate. But yeah, I haven't tried out FS2 Crew, to be honest. Oh, but again, don't have the SOPs for the Norwegian, so then I'm not going to use it. So yes, should we do our departure briefing? Can actually do one more thing first. Yeah, 25011 18.6. 25011 18.6. 25011 18 and 06. Well, I'm not right. Execute. Oh, sorry, calculate. Okay, then we can run our briefing shortly. Nice, Raven, nice. Christopher, oh, I'm lagging. Oh. That's interesting. That is something we need to look at. Everything looks... Oh yeah, it is, yeah. It is the recording software. To say that way, my secondary PC here isn't the best. And it's a little hot as well. So it's probably going to be better when we are departed. But yeah, I'm sorry for that, but there isn't anything I can do with it now. Yeah, okay, I understand that point, Christian, yeah. So yeah, again, Christopher, I'm unfortunate, but I can't do anything, like I said, so yeah. Oh yeah, it will probably be better later on. I should get a new PC for this one, because this is my first PC, and it is 6 years or something, and it isn't the best. Oh yeah. So, then we can do our departure briefing. So, above 80 knots, I will only ready to take off for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive winch warning, or the appellation enable or safe to fly. If I call stop, I'll simultaneously close doors levers, disengage all throttle, apply maximum braking or wait for operation of the RT water brakes. I've maneuvered the speedbrake handle, apply max reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have called to stop, I'll set the parking brake. Then we're going to identify the problem. We are going to carry out the drills as appropriated. If we decide to vacate the aircraft, we're going to read and do the evacuation checklist, and if time permits, I'll pull the cockpit voice recorder circuit breaker. If the call before V1 is to keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet except cancel warnings and risk and opposite rate. At 400 feet, we're going to verify heading select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, we're going to bug up, retract the flaps as scheduled, then flaps up, no latch, but select air change, max continuous first, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to do the non-number checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. And the engine Nazi there for Billund is just going to be straight ahead 25 miles and hold. So for your airport charts 10-9, effective 13th of July, correction June 24. We are parked at stand 34, could expect a push facing towards the east. Taxiing down 1 November and Kilo, and we're going to see if we can use intersection mic for departure. If not able, we are just going to use intersection or use full length then, runway 27. So, there is no hotspots, taxi sections on the normal time again. It's that you can't pay for the fuel with credit card. But again, that's actually not going to affect us at all. It's still a little bit funny. But yeah. So the weather conditions here in Billund is looking great, and weather condition is going to be dry.
For eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner må slås av å oppbevares for avreste. Takk.
There you go. So for our departure, since we are departing while the Intet 2 Alpha departure is on chart 10-3 Charlie, effective 26th of January 23. So we are departing under a heading to 64 degrees, above 700 feet, but not before 1 DME Lima Lima. So the ILS to me for runway 27. We are going to take a right turn to Bravo India 367, continue up to after Bravo India 367. We're going to continue up to Intet. MSA is going to be 2,100 feet in the southwest, and northeast is going to be 2,300. It's going to be a maximum of 250 knot below flight level 60, so we can change that in the FMC. Initial climb clearance is also flight level 60, and we are going to use noise abatement number 1, so that means we are just going to climb on V2 plus 20 knots up to 3,300 feet, and then a big track to flaps after that. And there is no threats for our departure today. Any questions? Probably not, then our departure briefing is complete. And why did I do that? That was to test oxygen. And the oxygen is good, so pre-for checklist to the line. Pins and cores are removed, oxygen is set 1%, now transfer the display switches. Is a normal auto, window heat is on, aircon and press, restation. Packs on and packs on and bleeds are packs on. Wait, what? Okay, now I just can't remember what it actually is supposed to be, but yeah. Aircon pressure packs auto and bleeds on. There you go. Flight instruments. We are tracking 354 degrees QNH 1013. Is that correct? I think it isn't. QNH 1013. Okay. And reading 220 feet, 215. So that is going to be -5 on the standby. Parking brake set, engine start, levers cut off, rudder and trim free and 0, and takeoff taxi briefing is completed. Pre-for checklist to the line is complete. So yes. Yeah, Raven, I can show it the outside view now. There's a Brian there. Oh no, that's an arriving aircraft of 76. But here we go, here we have our aircraft today. November Hotel Golf. So yeah, beautiful aircraft. Like this 77 in general though. Pedro, no questions. That is great to hear. So, wait, have we fueled up the aircraft? No.
Refueling truck is on its way.
Oh, we are going to be delayed because of that. Nice.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to join.
Then we can do the PH to passengers. So 1 hour on the clock. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi dere hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Billund til Oslo. Flytid til Oslo i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time. Det kan tenkes at vi blir litt forsinket. Vi har hatt noe litt sånn dårlig kommunikasjon med bakken, så vi har ikke fått fylt opp flyet ennå. Så bilen er på vei nå med drivstoff. Håper at ikke dette skal ta alt for lang tid, og siden vi da fyller opp drivstoff på flyet, så vent med å ta på sikkerhetsbeltet til setebeltelyset har blitt slått på etter det er blitt ferdig. Ellers, vi skal ta fra den østlige delen av rullebanen her i Billund i dag. Det blir ganske så normal taksetid før vi er klare for avgang. Tar av først vestover, fører vi da ganske så raskt et avgang på grunn av mest sannsynlig på grunn av Billund byen i seg selv. Så må vi ta en høyre sving oppover, nordover mot Oslo. Vi skal ha en marsj i dag på rundt 36 000 fot. Forventer god flyforhold gjennom flyvningen, men som alltid så anbefaler jeg på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare sånne tilfeller vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Å være i Oslo ser det altså ganske så bra ut. Vi har akkurat nå litt grann vind kommende fra sør-vest. Det er 18 grader. Og det er bare noe, det skal være noe å skyte, men ikke sånn alt for mye. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så håper det var veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, sorry, messed up. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain aboard today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the crew, we want to welcome aboard this flight from Billund to Oslo. Flight time to Oslo today is expected to be approximately 1 hour. We might be a little bit delayed. We had some communication failure with the ground, so we haven't been able to refill the aircraft yet. The fuel truck is currently refilling the aircraft. Hopefully that shouldn't take too long. But since we are still refilling, you should wait with the seatbelts until we have turned on the seatbelt lights. Yeah. Nonetheless, for your own safety holders, as always, we recommend to follow the very important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now shortly. Departing from the easterly runway here in Billund today, that's going to be the runway to our right. We're going to not be a too long taxi before we are ready for departure. Departing initially westbound. Before we're quite early after the after takeoff, because of Billund city, we need to take our right turn northbound, and that's also where we want to fly. So we're going to fly straight north towards Oslo. We are going to have a cruising altitude approximately 36,000 feet, and we're expecting good flying conditions throughout the flight. But as always, we recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Oslo is looking great. We have a bit of wind from the southwest, 18 degrees, and it seems like it's going to be a little bit cloudy, but not too much. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you're going to enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Should delay expected. Go ahead. Ground have tried to call us. Go ahead. There goes 76. They're cargo airline as well, parking here.
Hi Captain, just a quick update to let you know that we've started loading. We'll send the final load sheet up once we're ready.
Thank you.
Hi there, just to let you know that we've started fueling the aircraft. We'll let you know.
Fueling is not finished, isn't it? Thank you. So the current weather. Okay, the current weather 290 then. No, sorry, 210 at 6, 19, 13. 210, 6, 19, not 13, 19.
Ground to Cockpit.
Go ahead. And it's going to be runway 27 to the need section.
Just to let you know that the aircraft is now fueled as requested.
Thank you. Now we can turn on the seatbelt. I'm still loading the aircraft though for some reason. Six minutes remaining. What? Yeah, we just need to wait for the load sheet to arrive before we can do anything. We'll to set UDO 5000, please. 5000, there you go. Can actually start with APU as well while we're waiting. Four minutes now, so it's going to be a little bit quick, and that is just great. Yeah. Yeah, we're just waiting for that fueling to be completed. Oh, sorry, boarding or loading. 2 minutes, or less than 2 minutes. So, the estimated takeoff weight is expected to be at 57.7, but it's going to be around 50. I think it's going to be 58.1 tons. Oh, another aircraft. An A321. No, sorry, a normal A320 Neo. Not even a Neo, it's a CEO. Great. Why are you? I think actually parked too far out. Oh, okay, he is parked too far out. Not too far in. It's probably the correct one. Okay, hopefully they are finished with the loading shortly. We should probably also reset. Go ahead. That's probably the load sheet.
Loading has been completed. We're sending the load sheet up to you now. We're waiting for you to close out. Once the beacon light is switched on, we'll contact you to begin pushback.
Roger. I'm just waiting for the cabin crew to give us the load sheet then. Raven, I'm not a multiplayer within the simulator, but I'm on a ATC network called Watsim, if you heard of that. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count and the total souls count. Plus yourselves, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, I'll call to remove the jetway and you can close the doors.
No problem.
So yeah, that's exactly 58 tons, okay. That was 100 kilograms off. 58. It's going to be... disregard. It's going to be 20.9. And yeah, of course, the distance. That was what I was trying to look for. From Mike, that's going to be 2172. Sorry, 2172. 2172. That's going to be a takeoff to 45.875. Takeoff to 45.876. That's good. Flaps going to be 5. Trim 5.5. 33, 33, 37. Wait, what did I say? Yeah, 33. Why am I not clicking that? You can just click there. 138. That is good. Okay, pre-flight checklist load line. Fuel, we have 5,500 kilograms aboard and pumps are on. Passenger signs are set. Auto brake, RTO, 0 preliminary cars completed. Takeoff speed, V1133, VR133, V2138. MSFS V2138 heading to 84 degrees altitude, 5,000 correction. That's got to be flight level 60. Flight level 60 set. Pre-flight checklist is complete. When I think about it, we are not finished. Or this isn't a requirement though, but we can change to flight level 60. There you go. Just got to make us go a little faster. Okay. Cockpit ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Prepare for pushback and departure. Ah, there you go. I just waited for GSX to crash today. And now it did. So that was the crash for today. Hope that it's actually going to be alive then a little bit longer today. Or that it's not going to crash again. Yeah, now it's arrived. Okay, 8 Mike Fox, 8 Mike Fox, and 8 Mike. Okay, virtual Norwegian is a totally different call sign. I think the relay aircraft is already on its way back to Oslo. Yes. Delta Yankee 993. That is 8 Mike Fox. I just virtual Norwegian, that is a little bit incorrect currently. But yeah, that is okay.
Ground to cockpit.
Go ahead. Okay, we can go ahead and look over to Unicom. Oh, that's loud. Okay, great. We are ready to go.
Ground tow is connected. Just a heads up, your beacon light is not active. Tow is attached, steering pin is inserted. Stand by while we start pushback.
Unicom, yeah. Billund traffic, Nordic 8 Mike Foxtrot, push start facing east from stand 3 for Billund traffic. There you go. Okay, before start checklist, flight to toys close the lock, toys windows closed and locked, and clutch light is on and transponder altitude off before start checklist complete. Okay, cockpit ground, we are cleared the push facing east, brakes set. Parking brake is released. There you go, beginning our push.
Okay, Captain, we're clear of the stand and you're free to start engines.
Thank you, starting to unknown sequence and we will call. Starting engine 2.
Roger.
Okay, starting number 2.
Hi there.
Ah, yeah. That bug is still here.
On behalf.
På vegne av Mons.
Please.
Vennlig.
There.
Det er 4 nød.
Yes, for the emergency exits we know. Wait, what? It isn't 4 emergency exits, what? It is 8.
Please set your parking brake.
Engine number 2 is stable.
In the.
Park brake set. Parking brakes is set. Starting it.
We ask that you make.
Starting engine 1.
Roger.
Just chaotic with the ground, with the cabin crew interrupting here.
Please take a moment.
Nice bug. Yeah, please take a moment.
Ta deg tid til å...
Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Takk for...
Ja, vær så god. There you go, nice. Engine number 1 is stable. Cockpit ground, we took it and start, so you can disconnect. Yes, there you go. Raven, if I have any mods installed for extra realism, yes. I have an add-on called self-loading, sorry, not self-loading, but FS Realistic. That's an application that makes your camera shake and so on the taxiing, landing and so on, and turbulence. I have that. Yeah, actually, other than that, I don't have it. I have a runway light enhancement mod that makes the runway lights look a bit more realistic. Not just a bulb, but you can actually see them shining on the runway.
Okay,
you can see the lights, if you understand what I mean.
All engines and tow is disconnected. Nose wheel is reset. We're good to go. We'll get ourselves disconnected now, so have a safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left, and we'll see you next time.
Okay, thank you for the help, pin on the left. There you go, we got the gear pin. Flaps 5. But I think that's all the add-ons I actually have. I don't have a lot. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, probeat on, anti-ice not required, air compressed, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switch is continuous, recall checked, engine start levers are done, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear and APU off before tax checklist is complete. Billund traffic, Nordic 8 Mike Fox, taxiing via November 2 holding point runway 27, Billund traffic. Taxi list, here we go. Yeah, Christian, yes, it does. It works with all sceneries, and it basically looks like the light is actually lighting and not just the normal light bulbs. And yeah, so you can like, if you have a light bulb there, for example, it will shine light that way and that way, but not on the taxiway, but just on the runway. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you. Kommer vi ready?
No problem.
So yeah, I think it is called like unknown runway light or something like that. But it's a really nice add-on. Makes it look really good. I didn't know that you had that hedge there was okay. That it didn't look that good, to be honest. Right is clear, left is clear. I don't actually think it is a hedge even. To be honest, I don't know. But yeah, definitely give it a try. It is a really nice one. Definitely recommend it. And also did install a mod to reduce the light of the taxi signs because they're very bright sometimes, especially at night. But I don't think that is in there anymore because you need to change one of the core file in the simulator itself, so that's going to be reset every time you download a new update. I don't think it is there, or either it isn't there or either it doesn't work anymore. I don't know. I think that's the add-ons I normally use for that at least. Okay, before takeoff checklist, flaps, 5 band, 5 green, stabilized trim, 5.5 units, set, cabin call, given. Before takeoff checklist is complete. A little bit behind, but to be honest, that isn't with much though, so that's nothing to be worried about. Should be landing in Oslo in about an hour. At least 1 hour is the scheduled arrival time, so Raven. I'm playing on a network called WhatSim, so I have all the traffic around me, if there is anyone flying here though. So I'm playing single player in the simulator itself, but I'm playing multiplayer with the HC network, so I can see all the people. Billund traffic, Nordic 8 Mike Foxtrot departing runway 27. Billund traffic. If you understand what I mean. Okay, ready guys? And take off. Thrust stable. Take for the set. checked.
Rotate. Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Okay, speed intervent. Got to stay at V2 plus 20. Forgot to change the acceleration height, so that's great. Passing 3300. Cancel speed intervent, you can set standard and standard. Lap 7, speed checked. Flaps up, speed checked. After takeoff checklist. Engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear up and off. Flaps up, no connection. Need to wait for that. So flaps up, no light and not meters. We're passing through flight level 4-5. Now, plus minus 0. After takeoff checklist is complete. Fly direct to intent. Execute. Yeah, fast and going. Continue up to flight level 360. 360 set. There you go. I am in altitude, yeah. So altitude intervents. There you go. I see warning, enable 2.3 pump disregard. We're passing 100. And yeah, pressurization, everything is looking good. That is great. So we're landing in Oslo at 48, so we are landing currently 8 minutes behind schedule. Close the seatbelts. Good. Okay, good. What happens if we fly directly to the repub? So actually 1 minute. I mean, why not? So there go execute. We're having more of a straight crosswind instead of a little headwind as well, so that's also great to see. Actually more a little bit of a tailwind. Ah, yeah, a little bit. That isn't going to be much anymore. Yeah, I think we could expect a direct to repub, nevertheless if we have, so why not? Climbing nicely though, so that is great to see. I mean, we aren't that heavy though, so it's gonna be like a little rocket, this aircraft now. Especially if you guys have flown like the Dash 700 or S600, the smaller ones. They are extreme. They are basically a rocket, especially on low weight. Especially I think the 600 I've heard. Because, yeah, because it is, it have larger wing than aircraft, so that wing is quite efficient, or can give you quite a bit of lift. Oh yeah, that's great. Like we did save like around 1 minute, so I mean that is great to see. The more we save, the more we save, the better it is. Oh yeah. Unfortunate that the ground. Didn't I click on refuel? I probably didn't. I thought I did. Okay. That was probably a memory from Stockholm where I need to click it twice or something before it was a request or something. I thought I did request refueling in Billund. Did I think back on it? I probably didn't. I'm actually not sure anymore. But yeah, it is fun. 8 minutes delayed because of that. But yeah, I mean 8 minutes. 8 minutes isn't bad. It could have been much longer. Yeah, we just need the fuel on board to get the takeoff weights, and after that we were good to go. So yeah, then it's got to be the last landing for today in Garde de Mon. That is nice. Like the real aircraft, that crew have been efficient today. They have been doing great. That's nice for them. Yeah, this aircraft to go to Olbia. So yeah, expecting stand 36. One and a left. For landing, it seems like. Wait, are they already landing? That can't be true. Okay, they are flying over the North Sea currently, almost right in the middle between Denmark and Norway. Not Copenhagen and Norway. Denmark and Norway. Since I'm not expecting one on the left for landing, I mean, Stand 36, 1 on the left makes quite a bit of sense. Yeah, can we remove everything related to Billund now? We don't need anything from Billund. You just got the parking side. Just want to double check where 360 is. Isn't it here somewhere? Yeah, they got 360 in the corner there. Okay. That is nice. Oh yeah. It's to norske gamer. Hello, welcome. Hoping well. Hope I pronounced the first part correctly. Okay, great. Yeah, we should probably begin to prepare for our arrival. So what we should do is, if we get the star, the Adobe, no sorry, we are going to land by the Runip. Not even the Runip, it's going to be the Ripan for Mike, there you go. And we could expect one on the left, and we got to grab one on the left. That's what every aircraft is going to use, but we can also you pin one on the right in case Polaris or approach gets online. Maybe even tower and it says on the 80s that we want to land one on the right. So yeah. And again, one on the left would make sense for the parking sound we are expecting. I'm going to double check with flight 24. But they are landing both one on the left and right, so I think we could expect that. Austrian Airlines is also coming in now. I could expect 19er left. Ooh, Helvetica from Zurich. Nice. Or Zurich, or whatever what you should say, I don't know. Yeah, 110.55 on the frequency, 11. Okay, I also do not too much. 1055 and 11055. There you go. And it's gonna be 192 on the heading, 192, 192. Yeah, there you go, 58 knots. Okay, that wasn't too bad. It was like almost 100 knots of headwind not too long ago, so that is nothing. And 882. 882. There you go. It's to Dutch Gamer. No, I'm not a real pilot. I'm just a flight sim enthusiast. So I'm not a real pilot. There you go, 1,000 to go. Yes, that is all good. We can go ahead and look at the weather first. So we have winds 19013, yeah. 19013, 18.6. 1913, 1913, 18 and 6. Expecting one on the left. And it's going to be 1 ton, so it's going to be 55.5. 55,500. It's going to be 142 minus 5, it's going to be 137. 138 is okay. There good. It went straight in. Yeah. Exactly, Christopher. Yeah, no time to use the bathroom indeed. It's a lot of time, it isn't. How old am I? I'm currently 16 years. So I'm not that old. So yeah, 16. Klipp litt gress? Ja, ja. Da får du kose deg med klipp litt gress, pilotforsk. Det var hyggelig å fly med deg også, det var det. Messa litt opp inni der jeg da når jeg snakket litt, men ellers greit. Ja, jeg koser deg videre da. Og så ses vi senere. Lykke til med gressklippingen også, så vet. Twice my age, nice Kristoffer. Great. Oh yeah, that's just how it is. Takk. Da ses vi pilotvarsk. Yeah. So then, we can do our good old approach briefing. So, for our start, we are expecting the repam for mic arrival. This is on charge. 10-2 Lima, effective 3rd of December 20. So we're coming in via Ripa, maximum 250 knots. Ingar, maximum 250. Vitexo, maximum 250. Golf Mike 451, maximum 250, below flight 120. Golf Mike 47 at flight 110, maximum 250. Going to continue like that unless at 428. We're going to reduce it to 220. Going to continue via 429, 430, 431 and 452 on those restrictions. Going to continue then down to Babad, maximum 220 above 5,000 feet. MSA is going to be 3,009 feet, maximum 250 knots unless otherwise instructed. And there is no threats for our departure today, or correction of our approach today. So, for the landing itself, we are expecting the ILS 1 on the left. This is on chart 11-3, effective 1st of December 22. So we're coming in above Babad, mounted to 50, correction to 20 knots above 5,000. We're going to continue our descent down to 4,000 to Oslo, maximum 200. And then we're turning final for runway 1 on the left. We're heading is 192 degrees, ILS is 110.55 Golf Mike Echo. So 192 is all set, and 11... Yeah, that's... There you go. I was... 1 on the left var Babad. There you go, 11055, and that is also set. We're also going to fly minimum 160 knots until 4 DME. It is going to be a normal 3-degree glide, minimum is 882 feet. Transition level is going to be flight level 70, 7,000 feet. And for our misty thing to go around, we're going to climb on track 192 degrees DME 3 Golf Mike Echo. Turn left to track 102 degrees, climbing to 3000 at 13.5 DME Golf Mike Echo, climb to 5000, expect to activate Oslo approach. For the landing itself, we're landing with flaps 30, 138 on the VRF in correction of 6 knots. Final is going to be then 144 and 882 feet on the minimums, of course. It's going to be no auto brake, and I'm going to use either reverse thrusts. For the airport chart, 10-9, effective 16th of May 24. We're landing 1 on the left there, going to vacate by Bravo 4 and Bravo 3. 1 to try Bravo 4. Taxi then via Sierra and Juliet to stand 36 is what you could expect. There is no notable NOTAMs, hotspots, or any other taxi restrictions for Oslo today. So then guys, are there any questions? Probably not, then our approach briefing is complete. So the descent checklist. Pedestrianization, landing altitude set to 700 feet, recall is checked. Automatic off, landing data, VRF 138 and 882 on the minimum, so approach briefing is completed, descent checklist is complete. Auto just take in correction of 6 knots. So finally it's going to be 144. Should probably have added a little bit more of this. I have forgot that throughout the day. I should like have a really bright light I can mount on the wall right in front of me. So that is controlled by the lights that I have right in front of me in the simulator. So if it is actually really bright, it's going to be shining right into my face. I mean, that would have been really nice though. at least it's going to be easy to to have control over the lights in the cockpit in the sim as well, when you actually can see it right in front of you. So yeah, that would have been really cool. But again, I know that is with some Philips lights, it is possible to sync your lights with this PC itself. Unfortunately, I don't have colored lights in my in the light I have on my roof currently, so I can't sync it with my PC. But it's the same brand with Philips. So if I just had colored lights instead, I could have synced that with the PC. So then if it was bright outside, it would be bright from the light in the roof. That would have been so cool. But again, it is the wrong light. So yeah, I mean, it would have been really funny as well though. Really cool as well. Also, one thing that would have been really cool if I could sync up the cockpit temperature here with the temperature inside my room without air conditioner. So if I changed it in the simulator, it will be changed here in my room as well. That would also be really cool. And same with the cabin temperature as well. Could like change the temperature in the living room and in the kitchen with this. That would have been so cool. Yeah, exactly. Christian, I actually do have a room facing towards the south, or with a window facing towards the south. So this is shining through my window currently. It is just that I'm not seated with the window or at the window. I'm seated facing north, the opposite side of my room. So yeah, but I do have a south-facing window, and that's the only window I have at least, or as well. But again, and also like have some LED lights around the screen or something, and back side of the screen connected with the lights in the simulator as well. I mean, still would have been really cool. Or maybe the roof light could be the dome light here on top of the aircraft. Turn that on, we'll turn on the light in the roof as well. That would also be great. Again, I'm not quite sure how easy that is to actually fix. Again, you can sync with your PC in general, but would have been so cool if I could modify that. When I think about this, it is actually possible. With like for example Mobi Flight or SPAD.x or whatever that's called again, or something like that. So I think maybe that could be something I could do when I moved out. Ooh. Hey, nice, Christian. Great. Yeah, that's really nice indeed. So then they can begin our descent down to flight level 220. So yeah. Also, one thing I also do want in the future is a better speaker setup, because I just have one speaker right behind my screen. Would have been so nice if I could have one on the left and one on the right, so I had like right and left sound coming to make that a little bit more immersive. So yeah, like starting engine number 2 on the right side, we'll get the spooling from the right side. Currently I don't get that because it is just one speaker. So that's also the plan in the future. So yeah, it is some plans, but we'll just wait and see how long that's going to take. Again, also probably going to buy the wing hardware as well for the 737, EFIS and MCP, and of course the CDU or FMC. Or FMS. At least this is not an MCDU, because that's an Airbus. I'm not sure what does, I think the Boeing calls their, yeah, I think Boeing says FMS is what Boeing says. Yeah, I think Boeing says FMS. And there you go, we're gonna already set down to Oslo. That is great. Good point. Yeah, actually, Christoph, yeah, that's a good point. It is basically the same. Just the difference is computer or system. That's not the difference. So yeah, I think Boeing in general. I think like in the flight manual, it says FMS, but people are calling the FMC as well. There's basically, yeah, again, it's basically the same. MCDU, yeah, indeed. I remember I actually said MCDU when I referred to the Boeing FMC. So that was I corrected myself quite quickly after that though. So yeah. Like something after this. Yeah, I expect to land exactly for 40 actually, in this regard. So in about 30 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette en liten her fremme fra Cockpiten. Så det kanskje lagt merke til, så har vi nå begynt det store stedet til Oslo Gardermoen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Været i Oslo, det ser ganske bra ut. Vi har akkurat også har vi litt vind fra sør. Det er 18 grader, og det ser ut som det kommer til å være litt skyete. Ellers forhåpentlig en veldig fin flytur med Norwegian i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss, og vi oppstemmer for neste flytur. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you will notice, we're now going over descent down to Oslo Gardermoen, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Oslo is looking good. We do have a little bit wind, we have a bit of wind actually coming from the south. 18 degrees centigrade, and it is going to be a little bit cloudy. Otherwise, we hope that you enjoyed this flight with Norwegian today. We thank you for choosing us, and we hope to see you again on the next flight. Thank you. Set starting, blah blah blah, 30 minutes, blah blah blah. There you go. Okay, go. Yeah, Christian, I understand that one. The only problem I have is that my iPad is too old. It doesn't work. So yeah, it doesn't work. So I'm going to buy a new one, but I'm going to use that as an EFB. And again, my iPad here is still too old. Passing flight to 300. But yeah, I mean, fair enough. Save money by that. But again, an extra iPad. 2 iPads going to cost more than that FMC from Winwing, to be honest. So, but yeah, I do understand your point there. But again, my old iPad there is just again too old. It is over 10 years old, so a little bit too old. I tried to, because I found a freeware version at least, or a freeware one for the PMDG 737 and 777. Didn't work with this iPad. Not quite sure about the Fergo is going to work. But again, I'm not going to try since my iPad is so old. Like wasting money on that one and it doesn't work. That would have been a bit unfortunate. So yeah. So the best thing about is the wing in the FCU, exactly. So I'm probably going to buy all of them, just because it is also a little bit nicer to actually have a physical keyboard instead of like just the iPad, if you understand what I mean. And again, it's going to be cheaper for me and then buying a brand new iPad. So So that's the thing with that. But yeah, I understand your point, and it is a very fair point to make, but it just doesn't go up for me, unfortunately. And the thing is, I can't update my iPad either because it is so old. I'm like stuck at iOS 12. So I'm trying to update with the latest beta programs for Apple, but it doesn't work. Even though it says instructions how to do it on older Apple devices. Yeah, Christian, and that's the thing, my browser is too old. That was the same with the freeware version I found on flightsim.io with the FMC. It is just with the web page, but again, my browser is too old as well, because the iPad is old, so it just doesn't work. Actually, fly-by-wire does work, so maybe the Fargo will work. But again, I'm not quite sure, and to be honest, I don't want to risk it. Because when I'm buying a new iPad, I'm going to use it as an EFP instead. I do want that instead, so yeah. So I'm quite unfortunate with that. Oh no, yes, indeed. So again, I tried to update a new browser, but again, I need the latest version of iOS 16 to make it work. I don't have that, so I can't update the browser or download a newer browser, unfortunately. So yeah, you get me. Yeah, that's good. So yeah, so then it is just better for me to buy that FMS, same with the autopilot and the EFIS at the same time. Just basically saving money on that instead. And again, get a physical one instead. A little extra flex as well. Yeah. But I mean, I'm really looking forward for it. I can't wait. It is just, I need to ship it from. We need to ship it from China, of course. And Norway is not a part of the EU, so I need to ship it directly from China, and that could be quite expensive in itself. So yeah. So that's the thing. But yeah, unable to fit out the in-guide disregard. So yeah, but we'll just wait and see. I do want them nevertheless. Yeah, actually that's a fair point there, Christian, or a good one, to just buy a cheap Samsung pad or something. Yeah, I've actually thought about that instead of buying an iPad as an EFP, to buy maybe a Samsung pad or something like that. But I'm normally just used to Apple itself, and I have an iPhone, so I can like sync things and so on. So things in general is going to be a little bit smoother for me using an iPad instead. Bad thing with that, iPads are quite expensive. so yeah, that isn't good. So that's the problem with that, but yeah. Yeah, I think so indeed, Christian, I think so. But again, the FMC wasn't actually the most expensive thing from Winwing either. I think the MCP was actually the most expensive. Oh no, wait, they were costing the same. Or with the auto throttle disconnect when you're disconnecting the simulator as well, was still, the price there was still to be determined. So yeah, that was correct, I forgot that. Yeah, exactly, Christian, yeah. That's the thing, yeah. So yeah. But again, still a cheap Samsung pad is still going to cost a little bit as well. So yeah. Landing 40, 25 then. So 4 minutes got to run CPADs. So yeah, just got to wait for Winwing to release their products and buy them. Or buy from them. I hope that it's not going to be way too expensive though. I mean, WingFlex simulations, also WingFlex, I think it is a company called that as well. If you have watched the Easy Sim pilot, he reviewed FCU unit from them, and also Boeing CDU. That was really expensive for that CDU. That was extremely expensive. Like, you can buy everything You can buy one EFIS, MCP and the FMC from Winwing for basically lower than that price, even with shipping. So that's insane. Nice, Christian. Yeah. So yeah, the touchscreen sucks as well. Nice. Hey, nice, Christopher. What are you going to eat? Or what are you eating? Kan jeg betyr at vi tekster disregard. Should probably check the traffic into Oslo, so we can see if we can take a direct. And that was to Stockholm. Oh, we have an aircraft right in front of us. No. Okay, there was actually quite a few aircraft currently in Vanguard mode. There is currently 2 aircraft in front of us. There is Brussels and SAS. SAS from Bergen and Brussels from Brussels, of course. Ooh, Christopher, nice. That sounds actually really good. That sounds really good. Should see if I can try that one day. Sevlat and cheese. Nice. I need to try that combo one day. I haven't, to be honest, I actually not heard of that before. So yeah, I need to try that one out. Yeah, we're currently a little bit too low actually. That's interesting. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Nice, Christopher. Nice. Oh, yeah, I can understand that. Exactly, Christian, exactly. That is why. Always eat knäckebröd. Ah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, also does the trick indeed. Yes, indeed. That's great. Ah, we have an SAS from, that's not even an SAS, that is Sierra Whiskey November, I don't know quite sure what that is. And there's someone from Oslo, so the guard won't just park though, so yeah. It's a little bit low though. Yeah, hopefully the aircraft's got to catch up very glide shortly. That would have been great. Oh, this is Brussels airline doing. He's speeding quite fast. He's rushing towards us, so he's going to collide with the SAS from Bergen. 215 got by 451 disregard. And now we are suddenly too high. That doesn't even make sense. Nice. Then the Brussels Airlines aircraft flying at 478 knots. What are you doing at ground speed of 478? Just look at this. He was like here just 2 minutes ago, he's now here. And collided with that SAS one. Flying at 397. So he is very in a hurry. Great. What? No, I'm just a basic member of WhatsApp. No. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I don't have any pilot training on WhatsApp. And this Brussels Airlines guy is speeding so quickly. It is actually insane. You know, he now passed the soon passing the SAS at any moment now, passing the SAS. That's great. Yeah, there you go, we passed the SAS. The question is he going to... Yeah, it's definitely going to fly around. That is probably why I sped up. But then why speed up and ignore the restrictions? Then just to do the direct instead. Like we are flying at 326 knots ground speed. Gonna continue down to flight of 100. The only question is just which runway are those two going to land on? Are both going to land one on the right, one of them, or both one on the left, one of them either? I don't know. Yeah, the SAS aircraft for Bergen is a 737-700. Really sad that SAS retired their 737 aircraft, to be honest. There you go, maximum 250, enable, yeah, there you go, disregard. So yeah, unfortunate again that they did that, but what can we do? Dude, it basically like this Brussels Airlines aircraft is just flying north for no reason. He's not even turning, he's just flying straight. And again, he's flying very fast. I'm not quite sure if he's actually going to fly that arrival route or not, or just continue straight north. I'm flying on tracking 012 degrees, nice. And yeah, that SAS aircraft definitely just ignore that arrival route, just flew straight to the Bavard. Brussels Airlines ignore the speed restrictions and just continued straight north. The Brussels Airlines aircraft will begin his... he's at 14,000 feet now. What? Yeah, that's actually insane. I wonder what this guy had on, what he's doing. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you, I'll call when we're ready.
No problem.
There you go, he's now turning. So basically what we need to do is to wait for that Brussels Airlines aircraft to be finished with his part of the arrival route before we can do anything else. Yeah. Wait, what are we talking about now, Christian? A very important EU representative on board Kappa. What is Kappa? We're not to flight 190. Pass and go. Ah, we got to hold at 90. Okay, continue down to flight level 80. There you go. To be fair, I don't think he have flown that arrival route. I think he just flew straight ahead. He's still not turning. Okay, now he's turning. But it's very far north. Like, look at this. That's the SAS. That's the Brussels Airlines aircraft. I just sped up straight north. But to be honest, no apparent reason. Yeah, he was very high and fast though, so that could maybe be it. Yeah, he has now slowed down to 370 knots ground speed. There you go, past flight to 100. Approach checklist. No, can actually stand. Wait for that. Okay, I understand. Okay. Nice. Yeah, we should remove all of this and... Oh, that's the settings page. Where is my sunglasses? There you are. So basically took a U-turn over Mjøsa. Close to Lillehammer. Oh, sorry, Hamar. You flew very far north to just to kind of take a U-turn to then fly in again. Ah, What's this guy doing? I basically ruined our flight today. The thing is that he's now flying straight south again. He's not even flying towards the... He's flying partially towards Garden 1. Yeah, to us this is really strange. Really, really strange. And the Brussels Airlines aircraft is soon going to pass by on the right side. When you have done that, we can take a direct towards Bavad. I don't want to fly this curved approach. I'm not so proud about it. Saves fuel. I don't see why how this saves fuel. We're just needing to hold and burn more fuel at a certain altitude and speed. Okay, we can fly direct to Bavad right now. Bavad, confirm, execute. While we are also are in the right turn. It's great. Oh yeah, 143, okay. Yeah, he isn't that experienced then, okay. Then, that's great to know. Thank you. Fast to go. Lead it down to 4,000. And the current QNH in guided 1 is 1007. Same as in Stockholm, 1007. And 1007. Got to have respect for those that doesn't have the same experience, so just interesting. That's the thing. Not hanging him out, just some interesting maneuvers. Excuse me. Okay, now the temperature is really hot here, or really high, sorry. It's really warm in here. Okay, so Mr. Project is going to be 3,000 feet, one on the left. Still not quite sure what. Okay, so it's something the ILS now. So he is still quite fast. He's capturing that SAS aircraft already. Okay. Yeah, thank you for the process as well, thank you. Okay, still 500 feet above. We're already flying at 220, so we don't need to slow down to reduce the descent rate to slow down to 220, so that's great. But it's going to take a little longer to reach the runway though, but yeah. There's no point in accelerating now either, so I think we're capturing the glide path as well. That's good. Why do we have a so shallow descent rate? I mean, yes, we are should be above 5,000 at Bavad. We are still 400 feet to go. And it's 5,000 or above. Can be at as well. We should be above. Okay, the Brussels Airlines is also established. Again, he's catching that LCS without any issues. There we have reached Bavad. That is good. And the should probably drag required after the bottle spot disregard. First New York. Should be landing in, should have landed in Oslo in about 2 minutes. Probably not gonna happen. Reduce down speed, oh sorry, can't even see it's too much setting. Speed 200. Flaps 5, speed checked.
Got traffic, scanner 26, runway 1 on the right, vacating.
He's making one on the right. Oh, forgot you, of course. Okay, turning final. So yeah, localizer captured, of course. 102 on the heading. 192. 192 sets. It's going to be, we are currently 11 miles out there. And the glide slope is captured. Missed approach, 3,000 feet. Set. Current traffic, Nordic 8 Mike Foxtrot established ILS 1 on the left, 10 miles out. Current traffic. Okay, speed 180. Go 8 miles.
$2,500.
Oh, that was an accident. Yeah, get out, flaps 15, speed checked, speed 160. Cabin crew, seat for landing, please. Cabin crew, take seats for landing, please. Okay, land checks flaps, cabin call, give engine start which is continuous. Speed brakes are landing down, flaps holding 50. Flaps 25 knot standard. Flaps 30 speed shift. Complete land checklist. Flaps, ferry plan, ferry green light. Land checklist complete. We are approaching 1000. We are stabilized. Clear to land.
1,000.
Okay, disconnecting.
Plus 100. 200.
Okay, connecting.
Minimums.
Continue.
100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There you go, guys. Welcome to Gardermoen, Oslo. Oh yeah, flight time around 59 minutes. Great, a little overflare here. But a little nice float. Yeah. Can't be perfect all the time. It's really hard to see because I have the sun also shining on my monitor as well, so that doesn't help. Control fake in, Nordic 8 Mike Foxtrot there, runway 1 and left fake in. Yeah, left is clear and right is clear. Okay, nice. We are back in Oslo. Oh, sorry. Okay, just wait a little moment there. I was too far. There you go, and off with the prop heat. Okay, there you go, great. Okay, Pedro, hello, welcome back. Oh, you're finished cleaning your house, nice. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was a nice one. Could have been a little bit better, a little bit low there on the short file, but other than that, it was a nice one. And of course the float. I managed to overflare a little bit on the first, on the beginning there. Now we overfloated. Left is clear and right is clear. Now to use the north pier, going to be stand 36. Okay, stand 36 is not located on the north pier, it is located on the east pier. Stand 36. Okay, we should probably slow down. Menzies. It's going to be Gardermoen. Parking 36. Left is clear and the right is clear. We have a North Atlantic here 787. That is beautiful. There you go. North 787. Yeah, Christopher, yeah. I know. I'm a little bit hard to myself if I'm not happy with landing. But yeah, I mean, I don't care about the touchdown rate and so on. It is just, should be good on the center line. Approach should be good. Touchdown zone and those things that I mostly pick myself on. But yeah, good point there. Especially, I'm not quite sure who of those that watched the landing in Corfu. That was a terrible landing. I was so mad at myself, and yeah, I was so disappointed in myself as well, because that was a mandatory go around, and I just continued the approach. So I was quite mad at myself, but again, that's done already. Can't change that now, so I just need to let it pass. So yeah, I can be a little bit better on that, to be a little bit more what's it called? I don't know, not be too hard on myself at least. Okay, yeah, we need to get that ground power on. Yeah, Pedro. Also the problem with the Corfu flight was that we were like 40 minutes behind schedule as well. So like the pressure to actually land on time or land as early as possible and get out of there. So it's like a little pressure to just get there. There is a phenomenon called that. Get there, something like that, within for pilots. So yeah, I just don't remember. I don't remember what exactly it was, but it is something like in that region or something. Pause there. Go ahead.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Radio loud and clear.
Roger. All for Captain, ground order is available. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew, you can begin the boarding once the jetway is attached. Okay, so shutdown checklist. Fuel pumps off, prop heat off, hydro pulse set, flaps up, no light, parking brake is set, engine start levers cut off, weather off, and technical log is complete. Shutdown checklist complete. Christian, yeah, I understand that, especially for Tromsø, that approach there is quite steep, so I do understand that one. Oh, Fabian Liverpool, welcome back. Are you the 787?
Passengers,
hey,
the boarding
nice.
starting.
So you are the 787. Where are you going? That's great. Uh, 58 minutes then is going to be the correct flight time. Oh yeah, going to New York. Nice. Enjoy your flight. Enjoy it. That's going to be a nice one. Okay, yeah, I also understand that one there, Christian. I also understand that one. But yeah, I mean, in terms of you don't need to have flaps for nevertheless. The runway isn't that short, so yeah. yeah, I do understand that one. There you go, the passengers have begun to deboard the aircraft. Okay, great. I think that's everything. When is the Olbia flight departing with this aircraft? How long turnaround how long time is this aircraft going to be on the ground? Probably not too long. They are departing at 13:35 Zulu. 13:35. Okay, so in about okay, that's actually quite in about 30 minutes soon. Great. Forgot to reset you. And it's extremely hot in this room here now. So yeah, that doesn't even help. You can tell this. It is just 19 degrees, so it isn't that bad, to be honest. Great. So yeah, I think it's just got the rounded up here, to be honest. Yeah, I think that. Yeah, the landing though, that was a 1.19 G's landing, so that was a great one. And a little float, but yeah, I mean, not all landings can be perfect. Well, we had a good landing in Billund at least once. At least once. Okay, Faminipur. The thing is that we are now finished, so we are finished for today now. So yeah, you don't need to come back in cruise. But yeah, have a nice flight to New York though, and enjoy it. That's going to be a great one. It is a nice flight. So yeah, guys, the next flight should be tomorrow. That's going to be the last one before I'm starting at school again. So since we didn't manage to fly to Munich yesterday, I will see if we can do the Munich flight tomorrow, because Norwegian is not flying to Munich on Saturdays. We're going to see if we can do that, because I do really want to fly to Munich, but we'll just wait and see what I can go up with. So yeah, we'll just wait and see. It's going to be nice, and yeah, we'll just wait and see where it's going to be. But it's probably going to be a morning flight tomorrow as well. That's yeah, definitely going to be a morning flight tomorrow. Either that or nothing. So yeah, thank you, Christian, and good and have a nice flight up to Alta. So yeah, that was it. Then I hope that you guys have enjoyed, and I hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a great one, everybody. Bye bye.